τη χαίρεσαι την καινούρια σου αγάπη, εναντί και να με κερνάς φαρμάκι, να τη. Όμως μακριά από μένα, γιατί αγάπη μου στα έχω ξαναϋπομένα. Αν ποτέ σε δω αγκαλιά με εκείνην κάπου, θα πω τρελαθώ και τα πιω μέχρι θανάτου. Κι αν ποτέ σε δω αγκαλιά με εκείνην κάπου, θα πω τρελαθώ και τα πιω μέχρι θανάτου. Λοιπόν, να τη χαίρεσαι την καινούρια σου αγάπη, να τη χαίρεσαι και να με κερνάς φαρμάκι.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Να τη χαίρεσαι την καινούρια σου αγάπη, να τη και να με κερνάς φαρμάκι, να τη.
So why is Allah saying to him the following ayah? Stay away, Ya Muhammad, from idols.
You're supposed to be a follower of Jesus, and you're using words like that.
Well,
And
it's
you
not my
expect people to
words.
believe it's sincere.
It's not my words. It's the words of Allah. Are you embarrassed of Allah? Ladies and gentlemen, it's time! This is the moment that you all have been waiting for. We are live. You're listening to the live broadcast of your friendly neighbor, stream doctor and Christian polemicist. The warrior for Christ, an enemy of Allah and his messenger. This is your favorite YouTuber, now speaking from cave, Hira. Rob Christian. Please fasten your seatbelts. Houston, we are ready for takeoff. Off. We are live, baby. We are back, baby. Let's go. Welcome, everybody. God bless you. Nice to see you. Hello. Admins, subscribers, all of you, followers, whoever you are, Muslims, anybody who is here with us, thank you for your presence here. Thank you for your support, guys. God bless you. God bless your loved ones, your families and children. We have our admins on YouTube in the blue, Sister Linda Joshua, Andrew Martin in the house, Tiger, all of you, God bless you, my dear brothers who are helping us in the live chat, providing the references on YouTube. XYZ also in the house. Welcome, my friend. Epi Frenzy, welcome. Phil Herrera, present. Guys, our admins, God bless them. They're going to help us provide the references that we're going to use today for this topic, the Satanic Verses. They're going to provide the references that we're going to use in the live chat and also later after the live stream on YouTube in the comment section, also the references there that you can find. And Lord willing, if people like Andrew Deku or Sister Gedalia, if they join in later, they will also work on the timestamps. Admins, thank you for being here. God bless you. It's an honor to be working with you. But also our people on TikTok. Don't forget our people on TikTok. Hello, everybody. Welcome, people on TikTok. Let me know if the sound is crystal clear, guys, both on YouTube and on TikTok. Welcome, TikTok subscribers. Welcome. Let's see who we have on TikTok. We have Ash with us. Welcome, Ash. Please use the arrow key in the right bottom. Try to invite as many people as you can on TikTok. Guys, for the people who do not know, lately we have been streaming again on TikTok at the same time as we're streaming on YouTube. So both platforms at the same time, just to cover as many programs, apps, and platforms at the same time. Because what we're going to provide today about the Satanic Verses is going to cause a lot of
emotional damage.
Because Muslims always said the Satanic Verses story, it's a fabrication created by the enemies of Islam. Well, who are the enemies of Islam? Those must be Muslim scholars who are man, this is too much. You know, their logic and the way they try to deceive themselves and us at the same time is so disturbing. It's so daif that no one in 2022 should accept these lies from Muslims. How are they created if very honorable early Muslims are behind all of these stories, supposedly? People like Ibn Abbas, people like Abdullah ibn Mas'ud, etc. Many people, right? Very famous Sahaba and also Tabi'een, successors. Those are the successors. Those are the followers of the Sahaba, right? The Sahaba are the companions of Muhammad. So you have Muhammad, supposedly the Prophet of Islam, and then you have the Sahaba, the companions, and after the companions you have the Tabi'een, so the followers of the Sahaba of Muhammad. So that's how, basically, in a nutshell, you know, to get the idea how chain of narration works in Islam. And Muslims are so proud about what they call the science of hadith or the science of al-rijal, or right, the science of the men who are in the chain, right? Rijal, that's what they call it in Arabic, right? So they are so proud about the science of hadith, yet at the same time, when something is so disturbing and embarrassing, an historical event like the Satanic Verses, it's so disturbing, yet so damaging, they will, of course, say it's a fabrication because it puts Muhammad in a really bad spot. It actually tells us that Muhammad became a mushrik while being a prophet. Yet Allah said in the Quran, I'm going to seize Muhammad by the right hand if he tells us lies. So if Muhammad is lying, if Muhammad is committing shirk, Allah will seize him by the right hand. And don't forget, according to Surah An-Nisa, chapter 4, Surah An-Nisa, chapter 4, ayah 48, shirk, associating partners with Allah, is the only most highest sin that Allah would not forgive. Right? So if Muhammad would have been a mushrik, if Muhammad started to worship the idols of Mecca, as you see here, we created, in the past, guys, a couple months ago, we created a satanic animated 3D movie. So if you want to see that, maybe Phil Herrera, you can provide the link in the live chat on YouTube, please. You will see that Muhammad bowed down and he started to worship Allat, Al-Uzza, or Al-Manat. These are the bird idols. These are the daughters of Allah, of the Quraysh. Because the Quraysh, the family of Muhammad, used to pray to these idols so that they can intercede. They can take the prayers of the Quraysh, fly. Remember, these are flying idols. They can fly. They are called Gharaniq al-Ula, the high, exalted, elevated crane idols. So they can fly like the bird idols that are cranes, right? They have long legs. They can fly all the way to the supreme moon idol, Hubal, Allah, Yasin, Baal. Allah has many nicknames, right, guys? Depends on which region in the Middle East, but it's the same God, right? If you live up way north in northern Arabia, which is basically nowadays Jordan, the Nabateans used to worship, probably, they used to call him Sin, or maybe Baal or Hubal, whatever, right? So if we can prove, if we can prove that this story is authentic, that means Muhammad is a mushrik like his daddy, like his mommy Amina, and supposedly Abdullah. We did many live streams, guys, and we proved that Muhammad did not know who his real father was. We know that his real name was Qutham ibn Abdallat. Qutham, the son of the slave of Allat. So Abdullah is basically, when you call someone Abdullah, that means he is a John Doe. You don't know who that person is. So if Muslims don't know the name of this person, they will call him Abdullah, which means the slave of Allah. But that was not the real name of the father of Muhammad. And we're not going to go too much off topic, but you know the story. That supposedly it's a miracle, brother. Muslims will call it a miracle. Brother, it's a miracle, brother, because Amina, the mother of Muhammad, brother, she carried our very beautiful prophet, brother, whose skin was very white, even when he was a baby in the womb of his mother. She carried him in her womb for 4 years. So when Muhammad, you know, when when Amina did this, right? When Muhammad popped out of the womb of his mother, he already had a mustache and teeth. He could speak. He was 4 years old, right? Don't forget, the Middle Eastern babies are very hairy. Probably had hair on his, yeah. I wanted to say on his legs, okay, guys? Maybe on his chest, okay? Okay, guys, 18 plus. Yeah. So, do we have enough people watching on TikTok, guys, or should we close TikTok? Because last time they banned my live stream. You know, Muslims got triggered because of our last live stream. If you didn't watch it, go watch it. We uploaded it also, of course, or we streamed it on YouTube. So our TikTok friends, you won't find, unfortunately, for some reason, I don't know how TikTok still works, but when you do a live stream on TikTok, you can't rewatch the live stream. That means you have to go to my YouTube channel to watch that earlier live stream. And it was like 4 or 5 days ago. I can't remember. I think around almost a week ago that we did that live stream. I will try, guys. I know it's hard for me. You should know by now that it's very hard for me to go live. But when I can go live, I will go live, right, guys? I will try my best to go live as much as possible. But as a family man, it's hard for me to do that every day. So maybe in the future, if the Lord provides and we can do this full-time, to do a full-time ministry, then we can do more live shows on weekly basis, right, guys? And I hope Muslims will be here to debate us on the Satanic Verses today. We don't have guests yet, guys, on TikTok. Let me open Skype in a minute. As you know, guys, we always have to start with a prayer before we continue talking about this topic. So our TikTok friends, you see this is my TikTok page, guys. Our TikTok friends and our YouTube friends in the live chat, let us first pray so that the live stream can be blessed. We need our living God of the Holy Bible. He is nothing, we are nothing. God is everything. We are nothing. This is why we need God in our lives, so that we can be blessed. So, Lord, please bless this live stream. And I ask everybody to pray with me. باسم الآب والابن والروح القدس إله واحد آمين. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit, we pray, amen. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, oh Holy Lord, for allowing us to do another live stream today with this wonderful team of admins. Lord, it's an honor to work with this kind of team, these beautiful, amazing brothers and sisters in the Lord. Please, Lord, bless this live stream. Bless all the audience, everybody who's here listening and watching, including the Muslims, oh Lord. Bless them, the Muslims also, so that their eyes can be saved, so that their eyes can be opened, Lord. Please loosen my tongue. So that they can be saved as we are saved through your holy blood of Christ. Please, Lord, protect all of our brothers and sisters on this planet, Christians who are persecuted in your holy name, O Christ. Countries like Pakistan, Afghanistan, Indonesia, Egypt, but also other countries like Lebanon, Syria, Nigeria. In any country, Lord, that I fail to mention, please, Lord, guard over them. Guard over our persecuted brothers and sisters in Christianity. Lord, protect our families, protect us, give us the breath of life in our lungs, Lord. If you truly want us to continue, then so be it. If it's your plan for us to continue in doing what we do, apologetics, polemics, then yes, Lord, we will continue doing that. Only for the truth, nothing but the truth. So, Lord Jesus, I pray to you, I beg you and ask you to forgive our sins, to cleanse us with your holy blood, and fill us with your Holy Spirit, Lord. Please, O Lord Jesus Christ, your name above all names, shine your holy light on all of us, including the Muslims who are here, who might be in need, or maybe they will join later, because they know the questions that they have, they will not get answers from their imams, because their imams, 9 out of 10 times, Lord, the imams will say, Ittaqillah, fear Allah. Fear Allah, don't ask such questions, because the Quran explains in Surah Al-Ma'idah, ayah 101, that if you ask too many questions, you might lose your faith in Islam, in Muhammad. Lord, we as Christians, we do dare to cross that red line that Muslims do not dare to cross. So we have many questions, Lord. And if truly Islam is the truth, then there should be answers. But we know there are no answers. In Islam, there are no answers because Islam is not the truth, it's the cult of Satan, Lord. We truly believe that you are the only living God that we should worship, Lord. So please, Lord, open their eyes of these brothers and sisters in humanity, these Muslims, so that they can be saved as we are saved through your holy blood of Christ. Christ, fill me with your Holy Spirit. Please fill me with your Holy Spirit and loosen my tongue today and guide me so I can speak the truth, nothing but the truth, without any error or any shame. And Lord, please give us wisdom and courage to do whatever needs to be done. In your holy name, O Jesus Christ, we pray. Amen. Amen. Like always, speaking from cave, Hira. We are live. We are back, baby. Let's go. Rob, enough with these so-called funny statements, man. Rob, you're not funny, Rob. I know. Sorry, guys. Rob, I told you you're not funny. I know, guys. Sorry. Yeah, guys, sorry. I'm trying. At least I'm trying to be funny. Let's see. We have 63. Wow. What's going on? We have 63 people watching on TikTok. That's amazing, man. What's happening on TikTok? You see, guys, last time my live stream was banned. In the middle of the live stream, my TikTok live stream got shut down because of too many flaggings. Because Muslims cannot handle the truth. Muslims, can you handle the truth about your fake satanic prophet? I'm sure you can. This is why you always try to shut us down, to try to silence us. But brother, sister, I won't be silenced, brother. I have many followers. We have too many accounts, brother. So if you shut down one account on social media, another one will pop out with more subscribers than ever. So you can try to shut us down, but it doesn't work anymore, right? It does not work anymore, right? You have tried many times, but it doesn't work. And if one of my accounts will be shut down, will be banned, I mean, I only have to call the Chinese government and I will say, hey, my name is Rob Christian. Unban me or else. And that's what always happens. They always give me my account back. Or else. I'm kidding, guys. Of course, I'm not going to do that to the Chinese. I mean, come on, man. But the Chinese people who are behind TikTok, they actually listen. Right? Sometimes they do listen. They don't like Islam. It's because I send a simple message. I say, listen, look, everything I'm teaching is from the Islamic books. So if Muslims can't handle the truth, why are you banning me? And they sent me a message last time. They said, oh, sorry, Rob Christian, we didn't know. And they reinstalled my TikTok account again. So yeah. Hello, Adrian Deku, my friend. Nice to see you. Sister Carolina in the house. Adrian Deku, nice to see you, brother and sister. And the rest of the admins who just joined. God bless you guys. People, brother Adrian Deku, if you can today, can you provide the timestamps? Last time, Sister Gedalia did it. Can you do it today? I don't think she's here with us today. So I hope it's not too much trouble or too much asked from you, brother Adrian Deku on YouTube. Admins, can you keep an eye on TikTok? I can't always look at 3 different screens. Let me now turn my face to the left to look at my phone because I'm streaming through my phone, through my board. And you see I'm using this mic. I have this mic. And I'm using my phone through the mixer that you see here, through Bluetooth. It's crazy setup. And sorry for the TikTok people, our TikTok friends. The sound quality would not be as great as YouTube because YouTube we are streaming directly through the mixer without Bluetooth because Bluetooth is basically phone quality, sound quality, right? So it's not studio quality. I have an amazing mic, thanks to the Lord. The Lord provided, and because of our subscribers are always helping us on patreon.com, and I hope one day we will reach full-time ministry. We'll see if the Lord wills. You see, we're trying. We are at least trying, guys. Let's see, 58 people. Allow the numbers to grow on TikTok, please. 58 people watching. Please use the arrow key on the bottom right. Click on the arrow key and invite the people on your list, guys. Invite as many people as you can because today's live stream is so academic, so highly damaging that no Muslim after today's live stream, if he watched the live stream, of course, and it reached him, he or she would never dare to say the Satanic Verses is fabricated. So it's actually, yes, it's a historical fact, right? And guys, for the people who do not know, yes, I have a TikTok account. My TikTok account is robchristian_, right? robchristian_. All right. You may, let us actually start. You may have heard of what recently happened to this gentleman. His name is Salman Rushdie. Salman Rushdie, guys, in the 80s, late 80s, he wrote a book called The Satanic Verses, right? A novel. And the Muslims went crazy and they put millions on top of millions on his head. So the one who kills him will receive millions. And they recently, couple days ago, they tried to kill him, right? They stabbed him in his neck. And what I've heard or learned, that he probably will lose at least one eye. So keep him in your prayers, guys. We don't wish that for anybody to happen. I know Muslims are really angry with this dude. Well, this dude only wrote a novel. It's a novel, for God's sakes. It's not what we do. Imagine if they catch me. I mean, they stabbed him. What would they do to me? Because I'm about to bust Muhammad, the prophet of Satan, the prophet of Islam. He only wrote a novel. If you read the book, it's not that damaging as our live streams, guys. Yet they put millions and millions on his head. Crazy, right? Instead of refuting him, or instead of refuting us, they always try to silence people with a knife, at least. Right? If you're lucky, you'll maybe get a shoe thrown at you. They will Tinder me. Yeah, Rob, you're so lovely, Rob. We're going to send you a Tinder invite. Yeah, you can invite me for a nice dinner, though. I won't object that against that. I mean, or maybe send me flowers. I like flowers, bro. Is there any Muslim with us already? Is there any Muslim with us already? Let me open Skype. Let me open Skype now. You can already come on as guest on TikTok if you have 1,000 subscribers on TikTok. You are allowed to come as guest. I don't know why TikTok does that, but you can't join as guest. You can't be participating with me on the live stream as a Muslim if you don't have 1,000 subscribers on TikTok. Yet on the other hand, we also have Skype, right? We have Skype. And admins, can you please so now and then provide the Skype ID, my Skype ID in the live chat? Please, can you do that? So if there are Muslims who are watching our YouTube channel, you can simply call me on Skype. My Skype is open. My Skype, I just opened Skype, okay? My Skype is open. All right. So yeah, they tried to kill Salman Rushdie that you see here, who wrote this book, this famous book. I mean, they even, the book was almost forgotten, guys. But because, Muslims are very smart, and they have the highest IQ, by doing that, now his book went to the roof. The selling, I mean, I think, I'm not sure, I don't follow, I don't care to be honest with you about this book. Because the amount of knowledge that I gathered, right, the amount of books that I gathered regarding the Satanic Verses, this book is nothing compared to what I have. I mean, maybe some people could be interested in reading or buying and reading this book, but I think slowly it's going to become the bestseller again. A bestseller, right? So yeah, Muslims are always smart, and they don't think what will happen after an attack like that. The guy became famous again. His book became famous. So Muslims, think before you do something. Now, guys, regarding the Satanic Verses, an introduction, right? Because we need to talk about some other important stuff. There is an ayah in Surah Al-Muddathir, chapter 74, ayah 5, where Allah says to Muhammad, Ya Muhammad, warrujsa fahjur. O Muhammad, Allah himself says to Muhammad, if you go to the tafsir, for example, Tafsir ibn Kathir or Al-Tabari, I don't care which tafsir you use, it says that ar-rujs, right? Ar-rujs, the first word in Arabic, warrujsa fahjur. This is directly from the Quran, right, guys? Chapter 74, ayah 5. Ar-rujs are the idols, right? The idols, al-awthan. Wal-awthan. You have to stop worshipping them, right? You have to stop worshipping them and give them their service. So Muhammad, imagine guys, Muhammad is receiving Quran, and chapter 74, chronological order, is the 4th chapter of the Quran, right? 4th, let me type it out. 4th chapter, chronological order. The way it was sent down supposedly from Allah to Jibreel, right guys? The 4th chapter. This chapter that you see here, chapter 74, ayah 5. The 4th chapter. So here's the question. Why after 4 chapters still Allah is telling Muhammad, who supposedly is the final prophet, the seal of all the prophets, the best example that you must follow, why Allah needs to tell Muhammad, Ya Muhammad, stop worshipping idols? Well, because if you go to a hadith, for example, in Sunan Abi Dawood, and I know that Phil Herrera can provide the link again on the live chat, or the hadith that we have mentioned and showed before in many live streams from Abu Hanifa's book, right? In Musnad Abu Hanifa, also the same hadith that supposedly Jibreel one day wanted to visit Muhammad. Then Muhammad started to scratch his head. Hey, where's Jibreel? I thought that Jibreel is going to visit me today. Jibreel is going to visit me today. But Jibreel did not come. What is the reason? Then finally, the story is very funny. Finally, Jibreel, for some reason, popped up out of nowhere and he said to Muhammad, Ya Muhammad, I'm not going to enter your house as long you have statues, idols, and images in your house and on the front, on your front door. So you must cut off the head of the images before I can enter. And there's also a part where it says Jibril is scared of puppies, dogs, right? Jibril is scared. Jibril is scared.
Emotional damage.
And this is supposedly Angel Jibril. In Islam, guys, angels are very scared of idols, statues, idols, and also little doggies. Yeah, doggy, brother. Jibril is very, very scared, brother. So make sure, Muhammad, to cut off the heads of the idols that you keep in your house and also on your front door. And make sure to not have dogs in your house, else Jibril will not come with divine revelation. Very, very true story, brother, in Islam. I don't know why angels are scared, but they are scared, brother. Yeah. We have a call. Okay.
Skype audio.
Hello? 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 Donkey! Guys, the same donkey creating... Every time he creates a new account, I don't know who he is, but I don't care. It's a Muslim who is very triggered. He's going to laugh and then flush the toilet on Muhammad's face. He puts, the Quran in the toilet and he starts to piss on the face of Muhammad and on his Quran. That's what he does. These are the Muslims. What can we do? Every time I block this troll, he pops out with a new account just to troll the live stream. Why? Because they know they can't refute us. So the only thing they can do is try to distract us. But brother, I'm Rob Christian. Hello. Lord have mercy. Brother, I know you have...
Emotional damage.
Right? Muslims are always emotionally damaged. They cannot have a normal conversation because they are not civilized people. I mean, how can you be civilized if you follow a satanic prophet, Muhammad, and a pedophile like Muhammad, and what was a killer, a rapist, a murderer, a caravan robber, a thief, a cross-dresser, a transsexual, someone who even had sexual activities with his own Sahaba. He was ridden like a donkey by penis-shaped jinn. I can do this all day, guys. All these damaging. And don't forget that Muhammad, whenever it rained, he went outside naked. He used to striptease in front of the Sahaba. And the Sahaba were staring at the gaped hole of Muhammad. Remember? So I understand why these people are triggered. How can you defend Islam? I mean, look, this is Quran in front of you. Allah commands Muhammad to stop doing shirk. I didn't even go to the actual Satanic Verses story. This is Quran. وَالرُّجْسَ فَهْجُرْ. Ya Muhammad, Allah says to Muhammad, Ya Muhammad, stop worshipping idols. I mean, what kind of prophet, after becoming a prophet, receiving already 4 chapters, he's still worshipping idols? That doesn't make sense. How this is a prophet? And in chapter 4 of the Quran, Allah himself said in ayah 48, he is not going to forgive the highest sin, which is shirk. Allah won't forgive Muhammad. Allah did not forgive Muhammad. If you claim this is Allah, by the way, this is God, right? That means Muhammad is now burning in hellfire. And by the way, guys, you see Farid's response in the video title on YouTube. I'm going to spank Farid's response. It's been way too long that last time I spanked him, right? Because he created a very small video about the Satanic Verses. And we're going to show you how easy it is to spank him. I mean, Farid responds, so now and then he likes to get spanked by me. This little coward, this snitch, this eunuch, Ganguteli, right? Ganguteli himself, the snitch who snitched the emails about Yasser Qari.
When you do a deep dive,
I'm a scuba diver.
when you do a deep dive,
I'm a scuba diver.
things get very, very awkward and difficult. When you do a deep dive,
Right? That Yasser Qari, this snitch that you see, this is Farida, right, guys, that you see in front of you. He created a short video and he said, the Satanic Verses, it's not authentic. But oh boys, I forgot some important details. Because he knows that his audience, his gullible Muslim audience, are a bunch of illiterates like their prophet. They don't investigate what these so-called Muslim heroes of today say. Islam is much more than that, than only one hadith. Show me one hadith that is authentic about the Satanic Verses. One hadith. That's what he said, right, guys? But before we go there, guys, let me first continue and showing what I'm trying to say today. So, if we can show him one Sahih hadith about the Satanic Verses, Sahih, then it's game over, right? It's game over, right? If we can show him one Sahih hadith, and we already showed you, the Quran itself explains that Muhammad became a mushrik, worshipping idols. Sahih hadith in Sunan Abi Dawood, Sahih hadith in Musnad Abu Hanifa. But that's different story, different incident, right? There are many incidents like this. I have another hadith for another chapter for Surah Ar-Rum, the Romans, chapter 30, where Muhammad is reciting Quran and some people forgot to do wudu'. Because of they forgot to do wudu', Satan came in between and he started to corrupt the message of the Quran. I mean, many satanic incidents. It's not only one incident, right, guys? There are at least 3 that I know of. And I did not even mention that Muhammad was under the black magic spell of Satan, right? In Sahih al-Bukhari that you can find, for example. Many incidents that Muhammad is involved with satanic stuff. Satan himself taking control over Muhammad. Muhammad becoming the prophet of Satan, right? But Muslims love to forget about all that kind of stuff. So guys, let's see if we can show the Muslims just one authentic narration. And guys, I'm going to take a very, very deep dive, like Yasir Qadi. Today's live stream is going to be very academic. So guys, please don't allow anybody to distract you. Don't allow any Muslim troll to distract you in the live chat. You need to be focused at all time. I know it's very hard, and sometimes I see a lot of Christians when Muslims come in and they like to change the topic and attack 9 out of 10 times the Bible or Jesus. That's what they do. They can't answer questions. They don't dare to call in while my Skype is open, and still not one Muslim joined in as guest on TikTok. Well, we have 50 people watching on TikTok. On YouTube, we have 260 people watching. So guys, allow people to join. Invite as we speak. Share the link on social media, all over social media. Click on the arrow button on TikTok, guys, in the bottom, and share with your buddies on your list, guys. Come on, invite as many people as you can. We need Christians. We need your help, right? So guys, we need to understand what is the context behind all of this. We need to understand what is going on. This kind of material can't be discussed in 1 minute like Farid Response does. Farid Response uploads 1 minute video and he think here, hey, I just refuted the so-called Satanic Verses. It's nothing but a fabrication. That's not how it works. That's not how academic people work. So Farid Response, ya jahil. If you claim to be a student of knowledge, come and let's debate. Don't be a coward like Mimi Hijab or Ali Dawah and the rest, like Ibn Fibn Footnote. Bunch of cowards that you are. You claim to be proud Muslims. Where are you? Come and refute me. I'm doing damage all over the world. My videos are reaching all the corners of the world. Why are the Muslims not joining in to refute me? Don't Muslims always say, guys, how many times do you see it? Islam is the fastest growing cult. That's what they must repeat like zombies, like parrots on social media, just to try to convince you, Islam is growing, brother. No, it's the fastest dying cult. That's what it is. Only in Africa, only in the continent Africa, every year 6 million Muslims leave Islam. Right? Every year 6 million Muslims leave Islam. That's only Africa. What about Indonesia? Indonesia, I am sure that Indonesia, in a couple of years, Indonesia will become a Christian country. Many Muslims are leaving Islam in Indonesia and they are becoming Christians. Why? Because our brothers and sisters in Indonesia, God bless them, in Malaysia, they're doing a terrific job. They are using our kind of material, right, in their live streams, videos. And I pray to God, please, God, use us. Use our knowledge and language skills, the Arabic language that we speak, to save as many people as you can, oh Lord. We cannot save anybody, Lord. Yes, Lord, we cannot save anybody, but we can show them what their Islamic books are saying. Right? Right. So guys, you know the challenge, the Quranic challenge, one of the many challenges actually. When the Quraysh of Mecca, i.e. the pagans, asked Muhammad, when they asked Muhammad for proof for his so-called prophethood, we know that Muhammad, by the help of Khadija, Warqa ibn Nawfal, and that monk, that evil heretic monk, his name was Rahab Buhayra. That's his name, Rahab Buhayra. Buhayra is basically, the meaning of Buhayra, guys, is like a small water place. How do we call it? Guys, what is smaller than a sea? What do you call it? A lake? Yeah, a lake. Like a lake. Yeah, that's what Buhayra means, a lake. So that's what his last name meant. Rahab, the monk, the heretical monk, Buhayra, who taught Muhammad at an early age about Christianity, supposed Christianity, about what the Jews. So he helped him to become a prophet. With the help of Khadija, his first wife, the richest woman of Mecca, together with her cousin Warqa ibn Nawfal. People like Christian Prince, he believes that Warqa ibn Nawfal, for example, our dear brother, the living legend himself, Christian Prince, he believes that Warqa ibn Nawfal is the real father of Muhammad. I myself believe that it's more likely to be Rahab, the monk, Rahab Buhayra. That he's actually the real father of Muhammad. But Allah knows best, right? Muslims will always say Allah knows best, right? Layla ya Layla. Layla ya Layla. الهوى منك يا أخ يا ليلى. يلا يا Layla, come and join us. Layla, I think you're a Muslimah, right, Layla? أخ يا ليل هزي خصرك يا زينة. Yeah, guys, we have Layla here in the live chat. She is insulting and saying all kind of stuff. Layla, instead of insulting and using filthy language like your fraud prophet who told his Sahaba to go bite the penis of their fathers, come and let us have a nice, respectful discussion. Don't use the same filthy language of your fake prophet who even used to say to men, did you F that woman? Did you F that woman? What kind of a prophet ask another man, did you F? Literally the F word, guys. Aniktaha, did you F her? What a kind of prophet. And guys, this is found in Sahih al-Bukhari. Phil Herrera, can you provide the link again? What kind of prophet uses the F word? Didn't Muhammad say, whoever uses obscenity, vulgarity, is going to be in hellfire? So Muhammad literally cursed himself, going by the words of Muhammad himself. Yeah, we have 53 people watching on TikTok. Sorry, brothers and sisters on TikTok. I can't look at my phone all the time to see what is happening in the chat. So, admins, can you please have a look and send me a message if there's something going on? Maybe we have guests who want to join on the TikTok call. Any Muslim on TikTok? Is there? Mayday, mayday. Is there any Muslim on TikTok? I'm trying to be kind. Okay, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I'm trying to be kind, but how can you be kind with Islam? You know, when Muslims are acting like normal human beings, they don't act like dogs and animals, right? We'll give them respect back. So if you treat yourself right, I'm going to treat you, right, the way you deserve to be treated. But when you're going to act like a dog, you're going to act like an animal on my live streams, on my calls, I will put you in your place, right? But if you can be respectful and you're here to have a normal, respectful dialogue with me, a debate with me live on air, I mean, my Skype is open, TikTok is open. Call me. Why are you so scared? Story of my life. So guys, the Quran, right, as you see here on the screen, the Quran is giving us all kind of challenges. Provide a surah like it. The Quran says. Allah comes up with a challenge. I know there's nothing called Allah. These are the fabrications of Muhammad. In the Quran is a man-made book. So Muhammad in his Quran says, provide a surah like it if you are truthful. So Muhammad is basically stating that his revelations are by far superior to anything mere a human can produce. Yet in the story of the Satanic Verses, here you have satanically inspired verses that was so compelling that it fooled Muhammad himself. That in itself it's an admission that Allah's revelation are no better than something Satan can inspire. Because if Satan can take control over Muhammad's words, he can put words on the tongue of Muhammad, and Muhammad not knowing that the difference between Satan and Jibreel, the difference between the Satanic Verses and the Quran, that means Satan accepted that challenge and he delivered. Right? He delivered. So there you go. Satan is powerful enough to destroy the challenge of Muhammad in his man-made Quran. Right? Right? All right, let us continue. Now guys, let me tell you something important, and I hope you can take a screenshot or at least some notes and use it in the debates with Muslims, because, you know, when you're going to bring up the Satanic Verses and whatnot. The Salaf, guys, who are basically the ancestors, the Salaf means ancestors or predecessors, also often referred to with the honorific by the Muslims expression of as-Salaf as-Salih, as-Salaf as-Salih. The pious predecessors are often taken to be the first, guys, not one, not two, but the first 3 generations of Muslims, right? The Sahaba, the Tabi'een, and the Tabi'een of the Tabi'een, meaning the successors of the successors. So basically of the Sahaba, like people like Abdullah bin Mas'ud, the writer of the Quran, or Ubay ibn Ka'b, this is the first generation. Then you have the Tabi'een. In Islam, they call them the Tabi'een, meaning the successors, the followers of the Sahaba, the companions. And then you have the followers of the Tabi'een. So, Sahaba, followers, and the followers of the followers. So the first 3 generations of Muslims, Muhammad called them the best generation. You are the best generation. So the Salaf, they are called the Salaf. They themselves never complained about the historicity or the authenticity of the Satanic Verses. Guys, this is damaging, right?
Emotional damage.
So, in other words, the first generations of Muslims never ever complained about the Satanic Verses. They actually believed that it truly happened in the life of Muhammad when Muhammad was in Mecca. Muhammad is in Mecca, he starts to read Quran, and then Satan pops out of nowhere. Muhammad does not realize that it's Satan who starts to put words from Satan himself on the tongue of Muhammad, and Muhammad gives the Satanic Verses, and he finished the entire surah, and then he prostrates, he does sujood, and everybody who was there, including the Sahaba, the early Muslims, Abu Bakr, Omar, all of them, Ayusha, Sauda, all of them, they started to prostrate, do sujood, which is an act of worship. All the pagans, all the jinns, everybody that day supposedly started to worship Allat, Al-Uzza, Wal-Manat. Right? Mahdi, call me Mahdi. Mahdi, call me. If you are a man, I don't know what he's saying, guys. Maybe you can translate. Mahdi, if you are a man, I think you're a Muslim. Talk English. I know you know English. Talk in English and call me so that you can refute me. I want to be refuted, man. What is he saying? I don't know what he's saying. Anyway, in other words, hundreds years of later, scholars, many years and many of hundreds years of later, scholars, Muslim scholars, out of embarrassment, call this a fabrication. The Satanic Verses are a fabrication created by the enemies of Islam. But who are the enemies of Islam? These are Muslims who brought us the Satanic Verses story. Muslim scholars, Muslims, Tabi'een, etc., etc. What enemies? You see, guys, how they lie? How are they enemies? Those are Muslims who are bringing the story, supposedly, and you are so proud about the science of hadith, da'if, hasan, authentic, sahih, etc., right? The science of al-rijal, the science of the men inside the chains, right? He's threatening me. It seems he is threatening you. Something about knowing the name of the street where you are. Well, I know that's what Muslims do. When they can't refute us, they will send us death threat. Just a second, my friend. Just a second. You know, when Muslims can't refute us, of course they're going to send us death threats. And I receive death threats every day. Or they're going to troll. Hey, brother, if you're more man than your mother Aisha, talk like a man, little kid. You see, I'm giving you a chance. Talk. Speak like a man. Tfu on your prophet. On your prophet. You see? I'm spitting on his prophet and still can't refute me. Tfu on your prophet 3 times. Right? You see, I even give him a chance to talk, and he still doesn't dare to talk. This is how damaging I am. This is how damaging my live streams are for them, guys. The guy is probably the same person. He keeps creating. He and his boyfriends, they are not men. You see, this is why I always say, there are no real men left in this cult. You only have kids. Yet they claim to be men. How silly. How embarrassing. This is truly embarrassing for the Muslims who are actually normal human beings. Let's see if this is another... Hello?
I'm going to put my penis in the mouth of your God, Phil.
No, you're going to put the penis in the mouth of your prophet, you filthy son of Satan. Right? You're going to put the penis, your penis will be in the mouth of Ayusha. That's what will happen. Right? Bunch of silly, filthy mouth Muslims. Talking about penis. I mean, there's something wrong with you. Are you sure you're not gay? Talking about penis? Real man doesn't talk about penis, man. You see, guys, they are all bisexual, at least bisexual, like their prophet, who was violated by his own family, violated by black, naked, penis-shaped jinns. Haninan, the plural form of hin. Hin is penis. So meaning, in other words, at the night of the jinn, their prophet was raped, gang raped by penis-shaped jinns. I kid you not. Yeah, Muhammad loved penis. And even chapter 113, ayah 3 is about the penis of Muhammad. So when Muslims recite Surah Al-Falaq, last time we proved it, maybe later after the live stream we're going to prove it. You see, guys, they don't allow me to speak, right? They don't want me to continue. Because this is damaging. They know what I'm going to provide. I didn't even start actually yet. I didn't even took a dive yet in the Islamic books. I'm only still at my introduction. And I have the whole day, guys. Don't worry. So guys, sit tight. Buckle up. I hope you like Phil Herrera. I know Phil Herrera baked himself some cookies and he has a lot of tea, a pot of tea. By the way, Phil Herrera, sharing is caring, bro. Sharing is caring. So yeah, guys, sit tight. We have a long stream ahead. I'm sure you don't need to go and watch Netflix. It's Sunday, so sit tight. Today's live stream is academic, for free, for God's sakes. And Muslims, I mean, how good is that? We are teaching you what Islam is all about. Yet Muslims are getting triggered because what we are quoting is directly from their books. They're getting angry at me. They should not be angry at me. They should be angry at their scholars. You see their hypocrisy. The low IQ level of Muslims, and they're trying to shut me down by continue calling me. Should I close Skype, guys? What do you think? Just for today. Majority vote counts on YouTube channel, guys, and TikTok. Should I stop Skype? Because they're continuing calling through Skype, right, guys? Should we close? Should we close only for today? Should we close Skype? Because else it's going to be a very long live stream. What do you think, admins? What do you think? Some people say leave it open. Others say close it. I don't know, man. I see a lot of close. Some people still say open, keep it open. I don't know. Let me think about it actually. If I receive one more call, if I receive one more kiddie call, childish call on Skype, I'm going to close it. Because, Muslims, that means Muslims are no real men. There are no real men. They are only cuckolds. They all become cuckolds in front of everybody here. Cuckolds. You can't defend your prophet. You can't defend your satanic prophet, Muslims. This is why you send me kids to troll the live stream. I don't care. I'm here with you. Don't think you can silence me. Okay. I think this is another troll, but we'll see.
Wait, don't hang up. I'll talk.
Okay, if you are a man, you're the same guy who was talking about penises. Can you tell everybody why penis-shaped jinn raped your prophet all night long? Go ahead. This is authentic hadith, by the way. Go ahead. Explain.
No, it's da'if.
Okay, prove that it's da'if. Why penis-shaped jinn raped your prophet? Go ahead.
Firstly, these genies, they had no private parts. So even if the
according to who?
True,
wait. According to who?
Sorry?
According to who? These naked jinn had no penises. According to who?
He literally says, I could not see their genitals.
Why? Why did Abdullah bin Mas'ud, who is reporting the story, why could he not see their genitals? Go ahead.
Why could it? I mean, there's narrations where he said that he wasn't even there with that night. So most scholars say it's not authentic. But even if it's authentic, when it says
no, just a second. Is it authentic or not authentic?
Most scholars say no.
Which scholars said no?
Many. Shuaib Arnaoud and more.
Okay, but, show me what they said. Literally says so that I can spank them and spank you, because what you are saying, you have no idea what you're saying. I can prove that it's first it's authentic, and I can prove to you in front of everybody that these are penis-shaped jinn. So they are literally penis-shaped. They are forcing themselves on your prophet to rape him. What are you talking about, man?
Okay, because the hadith says they were riding him. The word riding, you interpreted that they were anal raping him, right?
Okay, what does yarkibuhu mean? Yarkabuhu.
Right. Okay, they were riding him. However,
so when you say in the Arabic, I am right. If I would say I am riding your wife, I'm riding your wife. What I'm doing to her?
In the hadith, it means they were.
In the hadith. Okay, so you're okay that penis-shaped jinn climbed on top of your prophet, start to ride him like a donkey. Yeah.
That's not what he did. Listen. When it says they were riding him, it means they were swarming around him. There's an isnad in Bayhaqi which uses a different Arabic word. It says they were swarming, they were gathering around him.
Okay, I will go with you. If they are guarding around him, why did Muhammad, according to Abdullah bin Mas'ud, why did Muhammad say that he was in pain and he felt heavy?
You mean his back?
Yeah. So where is the pain? Where is the pain? Just second. Where is the pain exactly when they are penis-shaped and they're riding him? Look.
His butt is not his back, bro. What is that?
Okay, here.
How is that?
Here is a screenshot. Look, here's a screenshot from Musnad Ahmad's volume 1, right? In the book, directly from the book, it says Haninan. Haninan, these are in the Arabic. If you know a little bit Arabic, Haninan is the plural form of hin, and it means, look, hin, jam'a hin, the plural form of hin, and hin means wahuwa adu ar-rajul. So Haninan is the plural form of hin, and that is the penis of a man. So these jinn are literally penis-shaped. And it says here, thumma. So, and then in Rasulullah, he felt heavy and in pain. Thaqilan waja'an. Mimma rakabu, from riding him.
Because, he was standing all day for reciting Quran. His back was hurting.
So his back was hurting because penis-shaped jinn started to ride Rasulullah. So that's why his back, which part of his back? Can you tell me? Can you tell me, since they are penis-shaped? Listen. I think you didn't do wudu correctly to remove the piss out of your ears last night, because in Islam Satan piss in your ears. Listen carefully. They are penis-shaped jinn according to Musnad Ahmad. Musnad Ahmad, volume 1, in his book. They are penis-shaped. So where is the pain exactly in his back? Where? Lower back, upper back, where exactly? Since they are penis-shaped. What does it mean when you're a penis-shaped jinn? Where do you want to go? You want to go in the mouth? Maybe
My
in
friend, they were
where?
swarming around him. And Bayhaqi, and another isnat confirms this.
It says yarkabu, meaning on top of him. Where
Yeah,
on
but
top of him?
another isnat uses the word swarming.
So you're okay. So you're okay. You're okay with penis-shaped jinn riding in Rasulullah, and it only means swarming.
And by the way,
And why is he in pain? Explain. Why is he in pain?
by the way, Musnad Ahmad said it's da'if.
No, it's not daif. What if I can show that it's not daif? Are you going to eat your own words and say sorry? Here is
okay,
Musnad Ahmad. Look. Can you see the
What if I
screen?
show you?
Here, Musnad Ahmad. This is the book, right? Confirm, please.
Okay, let me show you proof it's
No,
da'if.
no. Just a second. Because you made a claim. Let me spank you and destroy you because you're a liar.
Spank me. Go
Musnad
ahead.
Ahmad. Shh. Down, boy. Musnad Ahmad, hadith number 3788, volume 1. And let me show you that it's not daif. Look. What does it say here? Same hadith, 3788. What does it say here? Read it.
It's sahih, says there.
Then go and flush the toilet on your own prophet, you filthy liar. You have been busted. Shame on you. Shame on you, man, for your lies. You just got spanked. Hello?
Dude, why you hang up on me?
I am hanging on people who are liars like you. You're a deceiver. You just got busted. The hadith is sahih. It
It's
says
da'if.
isnaduhu
It's da'if.
sahih.
I'm gonna show proof it's da'if.
Go. Just go. I have no time for kids. Da'if, well, it says sahih. Go play somewhere else, kid.
Skype audio.
Go play somewhere else.
Skype audio.
Stop calling me, kid. Stop calling me. Stop calling me, man. You see, guys, they are forcing me to stop Skype. I'm only going to accept calls, guests on TikTok. No time for kids, guys. It's da'if. No, it's sahih. Isnaduhu sahih. The chain of narration is sahih. And again, here's the cover of the book. You filthy liars. You see, Muslims have no honor. They have no shame. It's da'if. Yeah, everything that destroys your fake prophet who got raped all night long. This is why it's called the night of the jinn. Right? Everything that destroys Muhammad is da'if. Everything that exposes your prophet is da'if. Do you see people on the live chat how Muslims do? What they do? They even will throw their most honorable scholar like Musnad Ahmad. Ahmad himself, who wrote Musnad Ahmad, Ahmad ibn Hanbal, who is the founder of one of the 4 Sunni schools, the Ahmad ibn Hanbal reporting it in his book. And as you see, it's sahih. Here's the Arabic, man. And I even was nice enough for you guys to say to translate this part. Here, this part with the red line underneath. Here is the hadith number. I also translated the hadith number. 3788. Hadith number 3788 in Arabic. And the chain of narration is sahih. Filthy liars. Filthy liars. Shame on you. Right? Shame on you. Shame on you. And the guy says, he said that Abdullah ibn Mas'ud was not there. Well, let me show you from Ibn Kathir that he was there, you filthy liar. Here's Ibn Kathir, watch. You see, guys, this is off topic, but no problem. He forced me to do that. He forced me to spank him. Here is Ibn Kathir, look. Tafsir Ibn Kathir for the Quran. It's Quran, for God's sakes. Someone asked Abdullah ibn Mas'ud. Here, Abdullah bin Mas'ud. He asked him, were you there in the night, at the night of the jinn with Rasulullah? Were you there? You said, it says here, حدث إنك كنت مع Rasulullah. So you, Abdullah ibn Mas'ud, guys, Abdullah ibn Mas'ud, who happens to be one of the 4, right? Who Muhammad said to the Sahaba, go to him, go to them to get the Quran recitation. So this is the same Abdullah bin Mas'ud. And he said, you said, Abdullah bin Mas'ud, you were there with Rasulullah sallallahu alayhi wasallam at the night of the jinn. So he's asking him, Qala, so Abdullah bin Mas'ud responds, Ajal, meaning yes. Meaning yes. So Abdullah ibn Mas'ud confirms that he was there when Muhammad was being raped all night long. All night long, all night long. You see, guys, how this liar who is parroting other liars, right? He is a liar parroting other liars, his imams. They lied to him. You know, he said, you heard him, I thank the Lord that it's recorded. He said Abdullah ibn Mas'ud wasn't there. Yes, Abdullah ibn Mas'ud was there, and he himself confirms that he was there. So yes, it's a very authentic, sahih story. And the one who's reporting it, at least have respect for Abdullah ibn Mas'ud. He confirms that he was with Rasulullah. So according to the story, guys, according to the story of the written prophet, Muhammad commands Abdullah ibn Mas'ud to stay in a circle. So Muhammad starts to draw a circle on the sand. Remember, they are in the Sahara, right? It's a desert, for God's sakes. So Muhammad starts to make a circle, and he says to Abdullah ibn Mas'ud, stay inside the circle, else you're going to die. Die from what? From getting raped by the naked penis-shaped jinn. Then Muhammad walks a small distance ahead, let's say 50 meters, and Abdullah ibn Mas'ud is an eyewitness. He's seeing. But remember, it's dark at night. So yes, Abdullah ibn Mas'ud, I could not see their genitals, meaning their penises, because it's dark at night. It's at night. It's not Las Vegas with all these lights, with the flashy lights and laser shows. Hello? So of course, from a small distance, he cannot see their genitals. But according to the hadith, here, let me put it on the screen. According to the
Skype
hadith,
audio.
yes? Because you're a little liar, that's why. You're a liar, that's why. Why are you closing the call on me? Because you're a liar, son of a liar. And this guy, guys, this guy has multiple, is the same kid, right? With the multiple accounts. Guys, are you still following on TikTok? Give me one, please. I'm not sure if my TikTok got shut down because everything is going crazy right now. This guy he's really fired up. He's triggered. It's good. Guys, should I give him another chance to redeem himself? What do you think, guys, in the live chat? Should I give him one small chance? Okay, one small chance. Abdul.
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Hello?
No, yeah. Listen carefully. You first said the hadith is da'if. I spanked you and I proved you wrong. I showed you directly from the book that it's authentic. It's sahih. On top of that, you said that Abdullah ibn Mas'ud wasn't there. I just proved from Ibn Kathir that he was there. So why did you lie? Do you have any honor? Do you have any shame? Clearly not.
Okay, no problem. Ibn Kathir says that hadith is munkar. It's not authentic.
Ibn Kathir can say Kathir can say whatever he wants. Let Ibn Kathir prove it. Donkey. Donkey Ibn Donkey. You don't deserve to be called a man, you idiot. Classic kid. Ibn Kathir, guys, Ibn Kathir literally is writing the story in his book, in Tafsir Ibn Kathir for, this is Quran, right, guys? Night of the Jinn, the rape story is in the Quran. Chapter 46, ayah 29. He confirms in his book, Ibn Kathir, in his Tafsir book for the Quran, that Ibn Mas'ud was there. So how is he not there, you idiot? You want to eat your words again? You see, Muslims have no honor. They have no shame. Is Ibn Kathir a liar or not? Ibn Kathir, in his book, go to his book, not the Arabic, by the way. Sorry, not the English, because you won't find this in English. Go to the Arabic and you'll see that Ibn Mas'ud confirms that he was there. Ajal, yes, I was there. Filthy liar. He even just called Ibn Kathir a liar. I love that. I love when Muslims call Ibn Kathir a liar.
Skype audio.
Oh, man. Just a second, guys. I need to delete. Clearly, they are forcing me to delete my Skype from my phone. Just a second. Delete app. Okay. Delete. Man, this is crazy, man. They are forcing me to literally delete my app because the guys keep calling me. Let me now close Skype completely also from my computer. You know, you get one chance, second chance. You keep lying for Sabil Allah, then it's game over. You know, even I have my limitation. You know, there's a limit for lies and deception, right, guys? Using different accounts. I just blocked him literally 4 or 5 times. Can you imagine, guys? He has so many accounts. It's unbelievable, man, how desperate they are just to call us. And first time he called, second time he called, he was only laughing and flushing the toilet. And now, finally, because he started to feel the heat. Finally, because I literally forced him to talk, he only was deceiving everybody, lying. He said Abdullah bin Mas'ud wasn't there. The hadith is da'if. Well, I provided directly from the book that it's sahih. So yes, your prophet was raped. And the only thing you have now is
Emotional damage.
Don't suffocate on the emotional damage, brother. Keep breathing. Keep breathing, man. The sound just got improved on TikTok. I don't know what I did, man. I don't know maybe Skype was destroying the quality. Okay, that means I will not reinstall Skype anymore on my phone. Maybe that could be one of the reasons why it was so bad. I don't know. Are you sure, Adrian Deku? Adrian Deku says, what you did in the settings, sound on TikTok got improved. I only deleted Skype from my phone. I am scared that the caller is spanking me with facts. What fact did he provide to prove to everybody that I am lying? You filthy liar. I know it's you. It's you, Luqman. I know it's you. The same kid who just called me and got spanked over and over. It's recorded, man. Everything you said, I destroyed you with it. You said Abdullah bin Mas'ud is not there. You said the hadith is da'if. Keep lying, fi sabil Muhammad. Mahdi, what you don't understand is that there are 2 nights. There was a night where Abdullah bin Mas'ud, that he was not there. So you have 2 nights, but on the second night, remember, it's called Night of the Jinn, but there are 2 nights. One of the nights, Abdullah ibn Mas'ud wasn't there. But on the night where Muhammad was raped, Abdullah ibn Mas'ud was there. This is why he said, I was there. So either you're going to call Ibn Kathir a liar and Abdullah bin Mas'ud liars, or else you have no idea what you're talking about. There were 2 nights, you idiots. You Jahil ibn Jahil. Yeah, Jahil. There were 2 nights. The first night, the jinn did approach Muhammad, but they did not rape him. But when Abdullah bin Mas'ud was an eyewitness, he literally saw the fire between their legs. Remember, the jinn, the black penis-shaped jinn are created from fire. Remember, according to Ibn Abbas himself, when you don't say Bismillah and you're going to F your wife, Satan himself, he will wrap himself around your penis. Remember, jinn are created from smokeless fire. So your prophet's ass was burning. The jinns are created from smokeless fire and they are penis shaped. They don't have clothes on. So do the math. Do the math. So your anus, the anus of your prophet was on fire. Right? Fire genitals, exactly. Remember? That's what Abdullah ibn Mas'ud explains. That's what Abdullah ibn Mas'ud himself literally explains. Right? Any Muslim? I mean, Muslims, you're something else, man. Show me one Christian who is so desperate this desperation that you need to lie and deceive, throw all your scholars, even the Sahaba, under the bus, call them liars, call Ahmad ibn Hanbal a liar. You just literally called him a liar because he authenticated as Sahih. It's Sahih. You said it's Da'if. How is Sahih Da'if? I want to learn from you. How is something sound, authentic, how it can be Da'if? Well, Abdullah ibn Mas'ud himself confirms. And I need to teach you Islam all over the place, Muslims. Mr. Mahdi, you have no idea what you're talking about. Mahdi, let me destroy you and prove you wrong. You just lied about, let me highlight his comment. Guys, do you see what he just said? He said, Imam Bukhari, let me read what he said. Imam Bukhari said it's unknown whether Abdullah bin Mas'ud heard it. Let me destroy you and show you that you just called Imam Bukhari a liar. Are you ready? Are you ready? Give me one if you're ready, Mr. Mahdi, to be sure, just to be sure that you are listening, because I know how you Muslims are. Give me one, man. Let's see if this coward is man enough to give me one so that I'm sure that I'm not wasting my time here. Here is the book of Al-Bukhari. Look. Tarikh Al-Kabir by the Imam Al-Bukhari, who wrote the Sahih collection called Sahih Al-Bukhari. For the people who do not know, guys, Imam Bukhari did not only write Sahih Al-Bukhari, he also wrote other books like Tarikh Al-Kabir, as you see. This is the front page, the front cover of the book, right, guys? Are you listening, Mahdi? Mahdi, I'm going to spank you and prove that you're a liar just like the other guy who called me earlier. Watch. I mean, the audience can be the judge of that, who is the comedian. Here is Tarikh Al-Kabir, the history of Al-Kabir. Tarikh means history, by Imam Bukhari, and here is the page. Look, here's the page. Page 800, guys, this is very big book, as you see. Page 892. Page 892. And here, Imam Bukhari, on this page, he's writing about the story, right? And he's mentioning Muhammad, he's mentioning Abdullah ibn Mas'ud, and we scroll down. Look what Imam Bukhari here says. Look what he says. Amr al-Bakali, and he continues saying that he is the one who's narrating. He's called Abu Uthman, so Amr al-Bakali in the chain. He's the father of Uthman, known as Abu Uthman, and he's reporting an Nabi and an Ibn Mas'ud. So the chain is perfect. The chain, as you see, is perfect. On top of that, Imam Bukhari himself, look what Imam Bukhari says. Darajat al-Hadith, so the grade of the Hadith is Isnaduhu Sahih. Imam Bukhari himself calls it Sahih. And he says that Amr al-Bakali, he narrates from, he rawa an al-Nabi, so he narrated from al-Nabi and from Ibn Mas'ud. Burn, baby, burn! Burn, baby, burn!
Emotional damage.
So you see, Muslims, all of your lies are getting destroyed left and right. Whatever you say, I'm going to spank you with. Imam Bukhari, you just called him a liar. You called Ahmad ibn Hanbal a liar. You called Abdullah ibn Mas'ud a liar. What's more? What do you need more? No, I'm not banned on TikTok, guys, anymore. I'm unbanned. I'm streaming as we speak on TikTok. And the people on TikTok are enjoying the spanking of the lies of Muslims in the live chat. Muslims, you have no honor, you have no shame. Keep lying. It says here, Isnaduhu Sahih. Chain of narration is Sahih. It's on the bottom. And it says that Amr al-Bakali, he narrated from Rasulullah, from their Prophet, and he also narrated from Ibn Mas'ud. So you can lie, continue lying, my friend. Continue lying, it's good. You see, even Imam Bukhari cannot deny that it's Sahih. How can he call it sahih if it's not sahih? How is the written prophet story that he is raped by jinn not sahih? It's sahih. Isnadu sahih. Isnadu is sahih. There you go. Chain of narration is sahih. Even in the book of Imam Bukhari. You filthy liar. Tfu on your lies and your fake prophet who got raped by jinn. Tfu. I spit on you and your lies, and I spit on your prophet. Day in, day out. Right? Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Now, guys, let us go back to the Satanic Verses, right? For the people who do not know about the Satanic Verses, guys, please focus. Muslims are literally triggered, and the only thing they can do is lie. And I'm here to spank all of their lies, one by one, destroying them left and right. Glory to God, and I'm so happy that this is recorded. Glory to God for giving us this wisdom, these set of skills to refute them and destroy their lies. Because they are demons, they are really manifesting today. It's in front of you guys. They are manifesting, they keep calling me, and they keep getting spanked. I have no time for children. Send me those imams. Stop sending me puppies to get destroyed in the chat, on the call. Enough, man. I'm tired of spanking the same kids all over the place. I'm tired of that. Waste of time, man. Exactly, AYY. Enough is enough, man. Stop sending me these kids to get butchered live on air. I want the big fish. Where are the imams? Where are they? Why are they hiding from me? Guys, about the infamous Satanic Verses in the life of Muhammad, he delivered the Satanic Verses to the Quraysh, not realizing that it's Satan who is literally mind controlling him, putting Satanic Verses on his tongue, and he's delivering the Satanic Verses. He finished the entire surah, Surah An-Najm, chapter 53, and then he prostrates to Allat, Al-Uzza, Wal-Manat, together with all the pagans, supposedly all the jinns. Why would the pagans bow down? Have you asked yourself, why would pagans bow down like Muhammad if they don't accept Allah, the Islamic Allah anyway? They don't accept the message of Muhammad anyway. Remember, the pagans of Mecca, they didn't want Muhammad, and Muhammad was even forced to do hijrah, to migrate to Medina, right, guys? If you know the story. If you know the story, what happened? Muhammad stayed like 12 years or something in Mecca, and only a small numbers, only around, maybe 50, 60, 70 people accepted him. What about the rest? They didn't accept him because they know this guy is a liar. He can't do miracles. He is a liar. Everything he says is asatir al-awwalin. These are legend stories. These are fabrications. These are known stories that we tell our children. So why are you calling yourself a prophet while you are stealing all these stories? Sha'r Majnoon, you're a mad poet. Remember? It's even in the Quran. They used to call him a mad poet, Sha'r Majnoon. So Muhammad delivered them these two Satanic Verses. Why are they called, in plural, Satanic Verses? Because they are basically two verses. Look, تِلْكَ الْغَرَانِيقَ الْعُلَى, verse number 1, and then wa and إِنَّ شَفَاعَتَهُنَّ لَتُرْتَجَى. تِلْكَ الْغَرَانِيقَ الْعُلَى. This is the transliteration, guys, that I put on the screen for you. تِلْكَ الْغَرَانِيقَ الْعُلَى وَإِنَّ شَفَاعَتَهُنَّ لَتُرْتَجَى. These are the exalted, elevated, supreme crane idols, right? The bird idols, as you see here. Basically, they thought that these idols could fly like these crane birds, right? They could fly to Allah, the supreme idol, Allah, the moon idol, to deliver the prayers of the Quraysh, of the pagans. That's what they used to believe. So these bird idols, they used to intercede on the behalf of the Meccans. Intercession. So this is what Muhammad said to them. And the pagans of Mecca, they rejoiced. They said, we never heard Muhammad speaking beautifully in a positive manner about our idols before. What's wrong with Muhammad? And Muhammad starts to feel the heaviness on himself. What did I just do? What did I do? Right? So you see, this is the Satanic Verses in full glory. And to show you where the Satanic Verses were earlier, right, when Muhammad was in Mecca, they were in chapter 53, guys. Maybe you want to take a screenshot. Many people don't know about that. Between ayahs 20 of today's Quran and 21. So what happened? Muhammad starts to receive Quran. He starts to receive the entire Surah An-Najm. The stars, right? That's the title of the chapter. The stars. He received ayah 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way to 19, 20. And then Satan comes in between and says, تِلْكَ الْغَرَانِيقَ الْعُلَى وَإِنَّ شَفَاعَتُهُنَّ لَتُرْتَجَى. Muhammad thinking that this is Jibreel. He didn't know that it's Satan who always comes in the shape of Jibreel, for example. Right? Shape of idols, etc. So he came this time in the shape of Jibreel, the angel supposedly Jibreel. Muhammad not realizing that it's not the real Jibreel, and he continues reciting ayahs. And when he finished the entire surah, he starts to do sujood, which is an act of worship, prostration. Muhammad starts to worship the idols, and so did the pagans, right? Out of their happiness, because they started to be happy. Muhammad just said this beautiful stuff about our idols, right? And Muhammad that day became a mushrik, son of a mushrik. Remember, his father was a mushrik, his uncles were mushrikun, his grandfather was a mushrik, his father was a mushrik, his mother Amina was a mushrika. I mean, the whole family was mushrik. All of them became mushrikeen that day. Now, guys, what happened next? When Muhammad leaves Mecca and he goes to Medina, you see, I even tried to make or put some illustration. This is Mecca, this is Medina, as we know it today. Muhammad receives the Satanic Verses in Surah An-Najm when he was in Mecca. And then, after 12 years, he leaves Medina. He leaves to Medina, probably, right? In the last, let's say in the 8 years coming ahead, Muhammad, right, when he was probably jumped on him, Jews jumped on him, like the jinns jumped on him. The Jews came to him and said, Ya Rasulullah, you just came to Medina, and after 8 years, you're still reciting Satanic verses in Surah An-Najm. What are Satanic verses? You are praising the idols of Mecca. Why are they still in your Quran? So Muhammad started to scratch his head. I said, I have to abrogate this. So he claims in chapter 22, ayah 52, in chapter 22, Surah Al-Hajj, that he supposedly received in Medina, he said, you know what? Allah just sent me down another ayah down, and he abrogated the Satanic verses. So there is, the abrogation, guys, stayed in the Quran for 8 long years. Imagine. For 8 long years, Muhammad walked with the Quran that contained Satanic verses. After 8 years, the Satanic verses got abrogated in chapter 22 in Medina. Because why in Medina? Because Surah Al-Hajj is a Medina chapter, but Surah An-Najm that he received 8 years before was in Mecca.
Emotional damage.
So the Satanic verses stayed in the Quran of Muhammad for 8 years, and the Sahaba kept reciting Satanic verses. And only because probably some Jews told Muhammad, Ya Muhammad, you're a mushrik, stop reciting and praising in your Quran Allat al-Uzza wal-Manat. So what happened? Muhammad removes them and calls it a fabrication. Where is Allah to supposedly protect Muhammad from shirk? Because guys, I want you to take notes. Muhammad became a mushrik. And remember in chapter 4, ayah 48, shirk is the unforgivable sin in Islam. That means Muhammad is dying in hellfire. Muhammad is going to die forever in hellfire. Why die, Rob? Because if you die, that means your soul is damned to hellfire, right, guys? A soul that is dead will burn in hellfire. A soul that lives, that is blessed, will be with God, right, guys? Imagine. Remember that other hadith, guys, where Muhammad used to say, by the Kaaba, and a Jew again from Medina, a Jew, that's Sahih hadith, and Brother Phil Herrera, I can provide the link again, please. In that hadith, if you open it up, you will see that that Jew came to Muhammad and said, you are associating partners with Allah. Ya mushrik, ya Muhammad. And then because of that, Muhammad changed his mind from by the Kaaba to by the Lord of the Kaaba. So Muhammad added changed it to by the Lord of the Kaaba. And there's the hadith, guys. Sorry. There's the hadith. Brother Phil Herrera just provided it. I hope this is the correct one, Brother Phil. Let me try to open it. Here. Yes, this is the correct hadith. Thank you, Phil. Look. Just to show you that we are not lying. Look. Sahih hadith. Sahih hadith. Sahih. Not daif like the other time when one of the demon guys who called me. This demon who called me, who kept trolling. Sunan al-Nisa'i, hadith number 3773. Sunan al-Nisa'i, hadith number 3773. Muhammad again got busted by a Jew. A Jew came to Muhammad and said, "Ya Muhammad, you are setting up rivals," meaning partners with Allah. You are associating partners with Allah. Meaning Muhammad is committing shirk. Muhammad is committing shirk. Shirk. Muhammad is committing shirk. Did you catch it? And here's the link that Phil Herrera put. Thank you again, Phil Herrera. So Muhammad used to say, you, Muhammad, say whatever Allah wills, and you will. And you say, by the Kaaba. So the Kaaba became an idol. As you see, the Kaaba was an idol. So Muhammad, after getting busted with shirk, the mushrik prophet, commanded the Sahaba from now on to say, by the Lord of the Kaaba. You see how he changed his mind? I mean, if the Jew did not bust him, Muhammad and the Muslims of today would still worship the Kaaba. Did you catch it? Muhammad himself used to worship the Kaaba. Used to worship the Kaaba. Right? Muhammad himself used to worship the Kaaba. Because of the Jew, I mean, you Muslims must thank the Jews because the Jews started to spank Muhammad. Ya Muhammad, you're a mushrik. And Muhammad changed it from by the Kaaba to by the Lord of the Kaaba. So from now on, worship Allah of the Kaaba. Don't worship the Kaaba, brother. Ya mushrik. Ya mushrik Sahaba. Ya mushrikeen. The Sahaba, a bunch of mushrikeen and mushrikun like Muhammad. So you see, guys, all of them, in the end, all of the early Muslims who Muhammad claimed to be the best generation, the early Muslims were a bunch of mushrikeen and mushrikun. Right? Sahih. This is sahih. Authentic. Sound. Thank you very much. So guys, you see Muhammad was a mushrik. In many incidents, not only the Satanic Verses, guys, I want you to take notes for the love of God. Muhammad, in many incidents, he became a mushrik. Not only the Satanic Verses, but because the Satanic Verses is the most famous story, this is why we need to bring up, especially because they tried to kill Salman Rushdie, right guys? A couple days ago. For the people who joined late. We mentioned in the beginning of the last stream about Salman Rushdie, who they tried to kill. They stabbed him in the neck. And guys, pray for him that he will survive the knife attack. Right? And this is why I thought, hey, let me do another live stream about the Satanic Verses. Now, guys, I want to play a small video clip. Guys, are you all with me? Give me a 1, please. People on TikTok, people on the live chat, give me a 1 so that I know everybody is listening. Let me drink something, guys. My throat starts to itch because I'm talking already for many hours now. All right. Thank you for the ones, guys. God bless you all. God bless your loved ones, your families. Thank you for being here. So many people are here to watch the destruction of Muhammad, the mushrik prophet, the prophet who worshipped Satan. Let me play the video clip of Sister Farida, the eunuch himself, right? The Ganguteli, the snitch who snitched the emails about the standard narrative, the holes in the standard narrative of Yasser Qadi. This snitch, guys, that you see here, he is the one responsible for the standard narrative. Holes. He snitched the emails about Yasser Qadi. Imagine. This snitch, who they call Farid Response. For me, he is a 5 feet tall eunuch. He has no balls. He has no penis to call me. And he only creates small video clips, right? Only small video clips to try to save the ummah from drowning. Farid, I know you're a coward. I know you're watching my videos, but you are such a coward. You keep sending me your puppies. You yourself, you are such a coward that you don't call in and defend the ummah, defend Muhammad, defend the satanic prophet. You only create short video clips. This little rat, exactly righteous. God bless you, my friend. Nice to see you. This little snitch, this rat, snitched about the emails of Yasser Qadi. Yasser Qadi was writing emails in private, guys. What is going on? He was writing emails about Yasser Qadi, and he snitched. He made them public. This snitch that you see here. I mean, Muslims can't even trust one another. In the end, they will put a knife in each other's backs. That's what he did to Yasser Qadi. This snitch that you see here. So yeah, Farid, guys, you should call him Farid Leaks. This Farid Leaks, who snitched the emails about Yasser Qadi. This snitch among snitch. This snitch, let me play this, his latest video, guys. Let me play part of his latest video to show you how he deceives his own Muslim audience. And if he was honest, he would have said, after playing that small part, he would have said, oh boys, my gullible Muslim audience, I forgot to tell you something important, details about the Satanic Verses. So let's see if he did that. He did not. He only said, show me one authentic hadith. Well, Islam is not only about one authentic hadith. Islam is much more than that. Yeah, deceiver, you little snitch. Let me play the video, guys, and see before you what's going on. So he's going to play a very old video of my dear brothers Sam Shamoun and, as you see here, David Wood. When they used to do live shows on the TV channel called ABN, APN, was a Christian channel. I think it still exists, but they stopped working with them. So here, during that show, David Wood and Sam Shamoun are going to talk about the Satanic Verses. And Sister Farida, the snitch, the leaker himself, Farid Leaks, is going to comment about it.
Reason number 2 of our top 10 reasons Muhammad is not a prophet. I have to go with the Satanic Verses. So what is Muhammad saying here? You pagans, you polytheists want to continue praying to Allah, Manat. That's okay with Allah. He says these goddesses will carry your prayers to Allah. So polytheism got Muhammad's stamp of approval. Well, Muhammad bowed down in honor of receiving this revelation. His followers bowed down. And
just a second, guys. We have someone on TikTok. He's changing the topic. What can we do? I mean, what can we expect from Muslims? This Muslim who just joined, he says, there are many contradictions in the Bible. Ya Jahl ibn Jahl, my topic of today is Satanic Verses. Do you have any thing to say about it? Can you defend the Satanic Verses, yes or no? Ya Abangaris, or whatever your name is, or any Muslim on TikTok, join the call, come as guest, and let us talk about the Satanic Verses. Why are you such scared puppies? Right? If you have a backbone and you are more man than your mother Ayusha, then call me. Because slowly, my audience, and including myself, we have to believe that there are no real men left in Islam. Because real men come and debate. They talk, they don't text. So you're a dhimmi, that's what you are. You are a cuckold dhimmi. You are my personal dhimmi. So stop calling us dhimmis. You are the real dhimmis. Yeah, dhimmi ibn dhimmi. Right? Let's go.
And the pagans bowed down too. They were overjoyed that Muhammad was promoting polytheistic worship in Mecca. But a little later, Muhammad came back and said, you know those verses I gave? The devil made me do it. And that's his story. That as he was receiving the true revelations of Surah 53, Satan stepped in and gave him the false revelation.
Exactly.
He just couldn't tell the difference between the revelation from God and a revelation from Satan until Gabriel came along later and informed him what he had done.
All right, very briefly, I challenge David to all the Christian apologists, one authentic report about the Satanic Verses. That's all I'm asking for.
That's all, guys. In one sentence, he thinks that he just refuted all of us. Show me one authentic one. Are you sure? Just one, brother. Just one. Oh, man. That's it? Yes, that's it, guys. And they're going to attack the Bible.
For them to appeal to the story is, once again, pure desperation.
How about Aaron? Didn't Aaron teach people?
So you see, guys, they the only thing he said was that. One sentence. That's the refutation, guys. And what they do next is attack the Bible. How Muslim of you. Instead of helping your gullible Muslim audience, you remember Muslims, guys, for the people who do not know, 99.9999% of all Muslims are a bunch of gullible, jahil Muslims, right? They don't study, they don't read. This nation of Islam, right? They don't read. They are a bunch of illiterates, I kid you not. So if you were man enough, ya Farid, you should have shown them why you call the Satanic Verses incident, which is nothing but a historical incident in the life of Muhammad, why you call it a fabrication and why you challenge us with this. Look, guys, again, let me play that part, guys. Look what he said. Listen carefully to what Farid's response said.
All right, very briefly, I challenge David to a challenge to all the Christian apologists, one authentic report about...
One authentic report, just one. By saying that, that means if you can't provide one, that means you are liars. So he's calling us liars. Wait, like ya Farid, if you are truly a man, I know you're not a man, you are a snitch. Real men don't snitch, and real men don't leak emails about other men. That's what you did to Yasser Qadi, you filthy rat. If you are a man, you should have told your audience, wait, Islam is not only about one authentic hadith. Islam is much more than that. Oh, boys. Oh, Muslim boys. I forgot some important details. Farid Leaks left some important details. It's not about one authentic hadith. You, Muslim audience, brother, sister in Islam, brother, we have something called science of hadith, brother. What did the scholar say about that and this and that? Remember, guys, even weak narrations are accepted. What about other narrations that we're going to talk about today? Guys, I'm still... I didn't back... guys, we are live, but I didn't start bringing down a hammer yet. I'm going now... From now on, I'm going to spank all of these liars one by one. Watch. Let me spank Farida and let me show you why he's deceiving his Muslim audience. You can't just ask for an authentic chain. Just one. That's not how Islam works, you liar. That's not how Islam works. You fail to tell them about the important details. I know why. You know why you're keeping that out of the site, because you know your Muslim audience are not investigating what you're saying. They don't know, most of them don't know that Islam doesn't work like that. There are some rules. Now, guys, let me start first with the narrations, these chains that they call fabricated. Let me start first with the daif ones. They say certain chains are not accepted because some people in the chain, like the one that you see here here in front of you, guys, maybe you want to take a screenshot. If you go to Ibn Kathir, and that's what basically Farid Leaks is talking about, such chains. This chain here that you see here contains Al-Kalbi, then you have Abi Salih, and then you have Ibn Abbas, Hibr al-Ummah, the ink of the Ummah, right? What do they say? That Al-Kalbi, in this very specific chain, because remember, the Satanic Verses is in many books, and there are around between 18 to 25 separated chains on itself. So guys, there are, let me type it out, there are around 15 to 25 different chains for the Satanic Verses. Did you catch it? It's not only one chain. One of those chains that you see here on the screen, one of them, right? One of them, let me put this, highlight my own comment. One of them, 15 or is it 18? I think it was even 18. 18, not 15, 18, guys. 18. Between 18 and 25. Look how many chains there are about the Satanic Verses. Right? Look how many. Man, it's overwhelming. So this very specific chain, they don't accept it, and you can find this in Ibn Kathir. Ibn Kathir. It says here, narrated by Umayyah bin Khalid. So you have Ibn Khalid in the chain, a famous and reliable narrator, but, he narrated from Al-Kalbi from Abi Saleh, from Ibn Abbas. What do Muslims say? This is a fabrication because Al-Kalbi is a known liar. They say here, this guy Al-Kalbi, guys, in Arabic, Al-Kalbi means the dogged one. Al-Kalbi is a known fabricator, in other words. So this is why we don't take this chain. And they deceive their Muslim audience with such narrations. They say, look, Satanic Verses is false. But wait, you deceivers, you bunch of deceivers, you are deceiving your most beloved audience by only showing one narration. There are more narrations. So guys, they only talk about the fake ones, the fabricated chains that contain liars and deceivers. I mean, these are Muslims who used to lie and deceive. Guys, the early Muslims were known as bunch of liars. Imagine. So what about today's Muslims like Farida that you see here? Imagine, early Muslims were a bunch of liars and fabricators. Which book is better than Quran or Harry Potter? Of course, Harry Potter. At least Harry Potter has a consistent way of telling. Quran is all over the place. They call Surah Al-Fatiha the first chapter, yet it's not the first chapter chronological order. Uh-oh.
Emotional, damn it!
So even the yellow pages, guys, the telephone book that you can use to call companies, maybe you need a plumber or whatever, even the yellow pages is better organized than the Quran. Harry Potter. Yeah, Harry Potter. So you see, they show them just one chain. They say, okay, this is why we don't accept the Satanic Verse. But wait, I just said to everybody, there are around 18 to 25 chains. This is one of them, but this one contains a liar in the chain. This is why there's a problem in the chain. This is a fabricated chain, basically, or a chain that you cannot accept. Because this chain of narration is the biggest evidence, they said, that this story is a fabrication. Well, this is one chain. What about the rest of the chains? This is just one. You see, guys, how they deceive? Guys, are you focused? Are you understanding what's going on? So they show one chain, one specific chain, but wait, there are multiple chains, multiple different hadiths. Are you following, guys? Are you on TikTok? Are you understanding what's going on? I know this is highly academic. This is why I always say in the beginning of my live streams are very, very academic. So you need to be focused at all times because it's very academic. This is the science of hadith that they are so bragging about, right, guys? So this chain that you can find in Ibn Kathir's tafsir, Ibn Kathir says, because of this hadith, because of this chain, the Satanic Verses is a fabrication. We don't take the Satanic Verses as a true story. But wait, you hypocrites! The Satanic Verses is reported in many books, in many different hadiths, in many different chains. This is one of them. Al-Kalbi, Abi Saleh, Ibn Abbas. The Muslims try to convince us Satanic Verses is a fabrication. But wait. Here is, for example, a screenshot, guys, from a different chain. And this one has Ibn Abi Hatim, who, and after that, you see, I took a screenshot from the book. It says here, bisanadin sahih. This chain is sahih. Do you see it? So you see how they, guys, do you see how they deceive the Muslim ummah? They know Muslims don't do their homework. They know most Muslims don't read Islamic books. They only listen to the lies and deception of these so-called heroes of Islam who are leaving the most important details out. Did you hear Farid response, Farid Leaks, saying, Muslim audience, brother, there are multiple chains, but I'm not going to mention them. Guys, what I need to bring up, most chains, guys, like I said, most chains are either fabricated or some of them, and there are around 5 or 6, or maybe even more, that I know of is around 5 or 6 mursal sahih hadiths. Mursal sahih hadith. Most of you don't know what I'm talking about, right, guys? Most of you don't know what I'm talking about. What is a mursal hadith, Rob? What a mursal hadith, you have something called mursal sahih hadith. You have sahih hadith, you have mursal sahih hadith, you have da'if, you have hasan, all kind of different names for a hadith. Yes, Amir Adil, I'm going to bring that up, Amir Adil. Don't worry. That Ibn Abbas was only 3 years, right? When supposedly Surah Al-Hajj came down. Amir Adil, no spoilers. I know, bro. Every time I see objections, I am going to even go further. And I'm going to cross that red line that Muslims don't dare to cross. I know Amir Adil, been there, done that, and got myself the t-shirt. Don't worry, Amir Adil. I only ask you, brother, welcome again, nice to see you, one of the admins. I only want you to take notes and destroy Muslims with my notes, with my live streams, because I am going to destroy all of their lies one by one. Don't worry. Now, first, we need to explain to the audience what a mursal hadith is. Here, guys, on the screen, as you see, I provided, I'm trying to make it simple as I can make it. You have Muhammad. Let's say this is a chain of narration, a chain of a hadith, right? You have Muhammad, and then you have a Sahabi like, let's say, Ubay ibn Ka'b or Ibn Mas'ud or Ibn Abbas, whatever. And then you have a Tabi'i, the Tabi'een, plural, who are the followers of the Sahaba, of the companions. So if Muhammad in a chain, you have a Sahabi and you have a Tabi'i. Are you still following, guys? What a Mursal chain is, it's basically a chain that contains a gap. A gap or there's something broken or missing, right? Broken chain. There's a small gap. Why, Rob? Because what happens is that a successor or a follower of a companion of Muhammad, when he's reporting the story in the chain, you have him in the chain, he is skipping the name of a Sahabi. He does not mention the name of a Sahabi. So what's going on is this. You see the red cross? So the Tabi'i mentions Muhammad, but he does not mention the name of the Sahabi. And this is why most hadiths about the Satanic Verses are called Mursal Sahih. Let me type it out. It's still Sahih, but it's called Mursal Sahih Hadith, right? But because and only because there's a tiny gap, a small problem in the chain, they say, Rob, this is why the Satanic Verses is a fabrication. But wait. And this is basically what Farida is talking about. And this is what Farida is talking about. Another thing is, and a brother, Amir Adil, thank you for mentioning that. Muslims say, well, Ibn Abbas, who is mentioned in one of these chains, remember there are around 18 to 25 separated chains for the Satanic Verses. They say, well, Ibn Abbas was very young. Ibn Abbas was around 3 to 4 years, let's say 3 years, when Muhammad and the Sahaba, and they took Ibn Abbas with him, when they went to Medina. So Ibn Abbas was too young. Did you catch it? This is why they call it Mursal. He was far too young to report the story. Abu Bakr Muhammad, do you want me to force you to lick the black stone? Don't be a spammer or my admins will block you. Abu Bakr, behave. Don't act like Muhammad, the demon controlled fake satanic prophet. Behave like a human being, man. What's wrong with you? Quran says Satan is bad. You see, guys, this is the low-level IQ of Muslims. Look, this is the spam of the Muhammadan. Look, guys, Quran says Satan is bad. Quran says he spammed it like 10 times or something. Quran says Satan is bad. Quran is Satan is bad. Bunch of retarded Muslims, man. Quran says Satan is bad. Quran says Satan is bad. You really need to spam that same message over and over on my YouTube channel? Demonize triggered Mohammedans. I love it, man, when they expose themselves like that. So guys, are you following? Are you following what's going on? So they say we don't take that hadith because there's a problem in the chain. But wait, did Farid Response explain? Did he explain to his audience that mursal sahih hadiths can be accepted even if there are some problems in the chain? I mean, I didn't create all these rules. The scholars created all these rules. The scholars created all these rules. I hope, guys, that you now understand what a mursal sahih hadith is. It's still sahih, but because the tabi'i, the successor, the follower, skips a sahabi and he mentions Muhammad. But wait, question. Ya Muslimun, if you are calling yourself student of knowledge, if a tabi'i who is highly trustworthy, guys, if such a follower of the Sahaba, of a Sahabi, let's say the student of Ubay ibn Ka'b or Ibn Mas'ud, if he is trustworthy, if he is trustworthy, is the hadith authentic and accepted? Guys, this is a very important question, right? If you know anything about hadith science or science of hadith, science of al-rijal, etc., you should know the answer. Any Muslim who can answer the question? If the follower of a companion of a Sahabi is trustworthy, is the chain, is the hadith accepted?
Emotional damage.
Guys, this is a very important question because with this question, I'm going to spank Islam. I'm going to prove that Muhammad is a satanic prophet, right? A prophet of Satan who delivered satanic verses to the Quraysh and committed shirk. Guys, do you understand what is being left out by people like Farid Leaks, who leaked the emails about Yasir Qadi? He leaves this important stuff out. You can't leave out this kind of information. Islam is far more important. Islam is far more than one. Show me one authentic chain. Did you catch it, guys? Amir Adil, did you caught it, Amir Adil? I know if you caught it, and if you're listening, you know that that's the refutation right there. That's the refutation right there, right? Did you catch it? I hope you caught it. Now, here are the rules that I want to share with everybody. Guys, from now on, it's going to be very academic. Sorry if you're new to Islam, but I'm going to try to make it as easy as possible. Learn and die exactly. This depends on which tabi'i. If the tabi'i is trustworthy, even if the hadith is mursal, it is accepted. Yes, the tabi'i skips the sahabi and goes immediately to Muhammad, but even if it's mursal, it's accepted. It's authentic. It's sound. The hadith is sound. Amir Adil, listen carefully, brother. Even if Ibn Abbas, let's say, he is 3 years old, or even if Ibn Abbas is missing, and the hadith is considered to be mursal, sahih hadith, it's still sound. It's sahih, even if it's called mursal. Did you catch it? Even if the tabi'i is a very, very honest, considered to be an honest Muslim, a trustworthy early Muslim. Remember, the first 3 generations are called as-salaf as-salihin, right? Salaf as-salihin. Salaf. They are called the salaf. So if that tabi'i is among the salaf, he is among the trustworthy successors of the Sahaba, right? The followers of the Sahaba. Even if it's mursal, sahih hadith, it's accepted, fully sound, fully authentic. Did you catch, guys? Are you still following what I'm trying to say? You know, you can rewatch the live stream, guys. After we are done, you can rewatch the live stream to understand what I just showed you. Maybe you missed a part that I explained, but our admins will provide the timestamps because today's live stream is very academic, right, guys? So you always need to rewatch our live streams because maybe something slipped. You didn't catch what I said. So please always make sure to rewatch my live streams. And if you can, take parts of my live streams, because my live streams are always long. I need your help to take parts of my live stream, download my live stream, cut parts that are very important and re-upload them on your channels, on TikTok, whatever you must do. My live streams must be shown to everybody, guys. I know they are very difficult sometimes to digest, to swallow all these academic stuff. But here we are bringing down the hammer on the faces of these Muslims of today who are embarrassed and they need to lie about the Satanic Verses, calling it fabrication by the enemies of Islam. Yet, if we do some investigation, we see that mursal sahih hadiths are fully authentic and accepted. Look, here is the explanation, guys. Mursal hadith. Do you see it? Mursal hadith. The meaning, the linguistic meaning of mursal hadith is something that has been set free, released, or loosened. Did you catch it? Mursal hadith. Technical meaning is it's a hadith with a broken link in its chain of narration at the level of a companion, a follower, just I explained before, a follower, a tabi'i, meaning reported directly from the Prophet, skipping the companion, the Sahabi of Muhammad. This is why it's called Mursal Sahih Hadith. Mursal Sahih Hadith. But that tabi'i, that follower, if it's an honest, trustworthy tabi'i, he is not a snitch, he is not a liar, he is not a fabricator, the hadith becomes accepted. The hadith becomes sound, fully accepted, fully authentic. Yes, Epifrenzy. The one person that is missing is actually the companion of Muhammad, right? This is why it's called Sahabi. This is why it's called Mursal. I know, guys, very, very difficult material, but I'm trying my best to explain it for everybody to make it as crystal clear as possible. So if the Sahabi is missing, it's called Mursal Sahih Hadith. But it's not rejected, guys, as the Muslims want to convince you. It's not rejected, especially if the tabi'i, the follower of that companion that is missing, is trustworthy. Thank you, Rob. Well, my pleasure. I'm here to serve you guys. Raj says, I understand nothing. Well, then that means you need to rewatch my live stream again and again and again and again till it becomes crystal clear for you. If you are not following, that means you need to rewatch this very live stream. And you can use the timestamps that my admins will provide. Right? Guys, are most of you still following? Give me one more, please. I know this is very, very difficult material. This is academic level stuff. What about our people in the live chat on TikTok? What about TikTok? Are you guys still following? Give me one, please. Sorry, guys, on TikTok. Sorry, please forgive me. Pray for my shortcomings because I can't look at 3 different screens and pay attention everywhere. So now and then I will look at my phone and see what is being said in the chat on TikTok. We have a guest. Okay. We have a guest on TikTok, guys. Let's see if this is a Muslim. Okay. We have a guest on TikTok. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, brother. Are you live streaming on 3 different platforms right now?
On 2, actually.
Oh, so you got 2 different platforms with 3 different microphones and cameras?
No. Just one mic, one computer, and one phone. And one mixer, actually. This is a mixer. Here's my microphone. You see it? Microphone, mixer, and computer. Yeah.
I like that mixer.
Thank you, my friend. It's actually one of the best to use for podcasting.
Does it have like pre-recorded sound effects that you can record all that?
Yes, look. For example.
Emotional damage.
Or all kind of shit here. By simple, yeah.
I need to give me one of those. I have a podcast myself. I need to give me one of those. I just started it last week. And I've been talking to a lot of people about the Quran because people really think I'm a Christian, but I actually believe in the Quran.
Wait. You're a Christian, you believe in the Quran?
And that's like, I have to go through Bible studies and explain to people and do an entire, hours and hours of podcast explaining to Christians why I believe this. So I have my own podcast doing that.
That's so you're basically. Wait, can I interrupt you for a second? Just a second, my friend.
I represent all color people of the earth.
Wow.
I represent
We have a
all
cross limb.
genders of the earth, male and female, man and woman.
You're a different
more
kind of.
Greater than woman. I don't think woman is more greater than man. I think they're equal, actually. I think the Bible says that.
Can you just a second, my friend? Just a second.
I also
Just a second.
represent all religions because, guys, I don't think you've noticed, but God uses everything on this planet to speak to us, to teach us, to guide us.
That's beautiful. Hello, just a second. Just a second. Just a second. Just a second. Hello. Hello. What's going on? Hello. Can you hear me?
He's supreme. He's the supreme creator of the multiverse. And
multiverse, Avengers, baby, Avengers.
That's why I love the Quran.
Oh, beautiful.
Well, the Quran talks about that. I was talking about this with another Muslim brother.
Okay. I think the guy is in a matrix, multiverse, matrix. Brother, sister, don't watch too much TV, man. It's a recording. Oh, it's a recording. I don't know. I think it's Sheldon. Yeah, tell him to stop drugs. The guy is a Christian. He's watching Matrix. I think he's still inside the Matrix. This is what TV and what Netflix does to you. Stop watching Avengers, man. I know it's a beautiful video if you have watched it in the cinema, but it will destroy your brain cells, especially if you think that Islam has everything to do with that kind of stuff. So he added the Avengers. He added the Matrix in the mix. This is why he loved I don't know what people are crazy, man. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, guys, forget about it. Forget about it. Probably a Muslim with a voice changer and a bunch of demons, man. Anyway, so guys, let us go back to the Mursal Hadith. Guys, forget about these trolls. No time for these silly conversations. Mursal Hadith. There are some rules to it. Rules, baby, rules. You can't just say, show me one authentic hadith. And if you can't show me one authentic hadith, that means the Satanic Verses is a fabrication by the enemies of Muslims, the enemies of Islam, the enemies of our Prophet. Hello? Hello? Guys, can you hear me? Is my sound still okay? I hope that my sound is still okay on both TikTok and YouTube? Yes? Okay.
Skype audio.
Hello? Donkey ibn donkey. Donkey ibn donkey. Guys, I deleted my Skype, and for some reason, I don't know what's going on, man. Delete app, delete. For some reason, it came back. I don't know what's going on. I literally deleted my Skype from my phone, and for some reason, it was reinstalled back. I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, Jinn at work, yeah. I just deleted it again because, you know, we have a lot of trolls on Skype. So I'm not going to use Skype anymore. Same kid with different account. I don't know how it went through. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, forget about it, guys. Let us continue. You know, the Muslims are really manifesting today. Bunch of demons who are manifesting today and act like trolls. And they even go through Skype on my phone while I deleted the app on my phone. Beautiful. I don't know what's going on. Or maybe I failed to delete it last time. I don't know what's going on. But I just tried to delete it again, and it's not among my other apps, so we'll see. For my shortcomings, guys, you know, today's live stream is beautiful. Don't be sad, Christians. Don't think that by doing this, they are winning from us. But actually, when they troll, when they show us their true colors, because they are nothing but worshippers of Satan, like Muhammad, they are fake prophet who worshipped Satan. By doing that, they are actually showing us how weak, how naive they are. They can't refute us, so they call in with a voice changer. They act like silly 2-year-old children. By doing that, they think they can stop us. Well, hello. I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. Now, guys, here are some rules for Mursal Hadith. Now, if you have done your homework, guys, or maybe if you know a little bit about the 4 founders of the 4 Sunni schools of thoughts, right? The 4 madhabs, you have Maliki, you have the founder is Imam Malik, you have the Shafi'i. Guys, please focus, please. For the love of God, focus. You have the Hanbali, right? Hanbali. And you have the, last but not least, Hanafi. Hanafi. The 4 of them, right? Are you still following, guys? Are you still following? So if you have 4, the Maliki, the Shafi'i, the Hanbali, and the Hanafi. 4 of them. The 4 major Sunni schools. They call them 4 Sunni schools. And of course, behind those 4 Sunni schools, and this is why they are renamed after the Imams, Imam Malik, Imam Abu Hanifa, Imam Shafi'i, and we have Imam Ahmad ibn Hanbal, who is the founder of the Hanbali Sunni school. And I want to add also Ibn Taymiyyah, Shaykh al-Islam, as number 5 on top of the mix. I love this mix. So what did they say about Mursal Sahih Hadiths? What did they say about it? Here, guys, focus, and maybe you want to take a screenshot. Imam Malik himself. I'm here to serve, guys. Please don't thank me. Thank the Lord for using us, okay? Please, I'm a nobody. Come on, I'm a nobody. I'm here to serve, nothing more, nothing else. I'm only teaching you how Muslims are a bunch of da'if people. They can only troll. They can't do what we do, and let alone try to refute us. Imam Malik, guys, Imam Malik's opinion, and all Maliki jurists, guys, look at this. Their opinions is that the mursal of a trustworthy person is valid as proof.
Emotional damage.
Bam! Bam, bam, bam. I mean, the Maliki guys, the Maliki Muslims who follow the Maliki Sunni school, they have to accept Mursal Ahadith. Did you catch it? They have to accept it. It's valid proof, especially if it's from a trustworthy person. Did you catch it? Again, if the tabi'i skips the sahabi, it's called a mursal chain, mursal hadith. Does not mean that it's thrown out. It's sound hadith. It's fully accepted, fully used as proof, fully trustworthy hadith. Do you see what Farida failed to tell his audience? Oh boys, I forgot some important details to tell you. It's not only show me one authentic hadith. No, that's not how Islam works. That's not how Islam works, brothers and sisters. Did you catch it? So that's the opinion of the Maliki madhab, and let alone Imam Malik himself and all the Maliki jurists who share the same opinion, that a mursal hadith from a trustworthy person is valid proof. Valid proof. You see, it's a very long, guys, but in a nutshell, the mursal is accepted. Why? Because the one who is narrating it, all of them in the chain are trustworthy persons. Even if the last person, who is a tabi'i, skips a sahabi, but mentions directly Muhammad. Yes, there is a gap. Yes, there is a gap. This is why it's called Mursal Sahih Hadith. Mursal Hadith for short. Yet it's fully accepted. It's valid proof for Islam. And guys, as we said, there are around 5 to 6 Mursal Hadiths. Right? Now if we continue, the opinion of Imam Abu Hanifa. The opinion of Imam Abu Hanifa. He himself, Imam Abu Hanifa, who happens to be the founder of the Hanafi Sunni school, he held the same opinion as Imam Malik. He accepts the Mursal Hadith whether or not it's supported by another Hadith. Oh boy. There you go.
Emotional damage.
Oh, guys, my TikTok stopped. I need to go live again. TikTok, man. I don't know what happened. Maybe because of the flagging, like last time. TikTok all of a sudden stopped streaming. Do you understand why I hate TikTok? Let's see if the people will come back on TikTok. Made in China. Yeah. It stopped. Admins, why didn't you tell me, admins in the live chat, please, didn't I tell you to keep an eye on TikTok? I don't know how long ago it was that my TikTok stream stopped because of the flagging, probably because of the flagging by Muslims. They need to flag my live stream so that TikTok will shut me down. Okay, they slowly started to join again. We have 2 TikTokers watching. Okay. We have again 2 TikTokers watching. People on TikTok, because of the flagging of my TikTok account, TikTok decided to shut me down. So just, guys, if you're listening, just rejoin again. Admins in the blue, please keep an eye on TikTok. Tell me, highlight my name on TikTok. Send me a message that there is something wrong. Don't send me on Skype because my Skype is shut down. I stopped using Skype for today because the same person will keep calling me and calling me and calling me. Okay, Epa Francis says, I don't have. Okay, EMB Maxim will take care of that. So EMB Maxim will have a look an eye or a pay attention on TikTok. Okay, thank you. So we'll see what will happen again. TikTok is really da'if, man. I don't like TikTok, but we have to do that. So guys, Imam Abu Hanifa shares the same opinion. Even if there's only one mursal hadith, if it's not supported by another mursal hadith, even just one mursal hadith, it's fully accepted. Did you catch it? What about Imam Shafi'i, the third guy from the Shafi'i madhab? He has discussed this issue in detail in his Risala. He requires the following conditions. So Imam Shafi'i, guys, he creates all kind of conditions, condition A, B, and so on. Guys, I'm going to give you the link. You can study this material on your free time. I'm not going to go through everything because it's very lengthy, as you see. But you see, the opinions are very, very, as you see, that most scholars, famous scholars, they accepted, right? And if we go to Imam Ahmad, look what Imam Ahmad does. I showed you today, guys, regarding the rhythm prophet from his book. This is the same Ahmad ibn Hanbal. He accepts mursal. So guys, if you are a Hanbali Sunni, right, who follows the Sunni madhab from Ahmad ibn Hanbal, the Hanbali school, your Imam Ahmad ibn Hanbal fully accept mursal. And also even da'if. Guys, didn't Muslims say da'if is weak, we don't accept it? Well, he accept da'if. Now, do you understand why we always teach you? Da'if is not thrown out, it's accepted. Even if it's da'if, he accepts it. So he accepts mursal. Mursal is sound. And even if it's da'if, he accepted. He accepts da'if hadiths, a hadith, if nothing opposing them is found regarding a particular issue, preferring them to qiyas, analogical deduction. By da'if, here is meant a hadith. So hadiths which are not severely weak, for example, batil, munkar, or mawdu'. Right? Since Imam Ahmad classified a hadith into sahih or da'if, and da'if rather than into sahih, hasan. So he doesn't use hasan, guys, which means good. Ahmad ibn Hanbal, his way of grading hadith, right? He only has sahih. He has only sahih and da'if, right? If we continue reading, this is important stuff, guys. I want you to take notes or at least a screenshot. It continues saying here, hence the category da'if in his view applied to a hadith which were relatively close to being sahih. So guys, what does actually da'if mean? What does da'if mean? It is accepted, but it's very close to sahih. Very, 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 very close to sahih. It does not mean it's rejected. Did you catch it? Here, in front of you, you understand what da'if means. It's not thrown out like Imam or Sheikh Hamza Yusuf said. It's not thrown out. It's accepted. Did you catch it? Da'if is accepted. Bam!
Emotional damage.
Guys, I hope you are taking notes. I hope you are taking screenshots. Do what you have to do, guys. People on TikTok, my TikTok live stream was flagged so much by Muslims that TikTok shut us down. So I had to restart TikTok again. Sorry for that. I had to restart TikTok all over again. Forgive me, guys. It is what it is. Is the sound on TikTok good, guys? Give me a one, please, on TikTok. Is the sound good? Muhammad Babili, you really need to watch the live stream again. You really need to watch the live stream again. You really need to rewatch the live stream again. because you missed a lot of information, man. Islam is not only authentic chains. Mursal is accepted. Da'if is accepted. Sahih is accepted. Learned and I'm going to go to Sheikh Al-Albani and I'm going to destroy, especially for you, because I think you're a very important guy, Mr. Learned and For me, you're a very important guy. I'm going to destroy Sheikh Al-Albani. Just wait. Didn't I tell everybody that I have the whole day with you guys? My show, I'm still in the middle of my live stream, man. I didn't even reach the end. Just wait. Patience, brothers and sisters. If you're a Muslim, my brother and sister in humanity, if you call yourself a seeker of truth, not a troll, like most Muslims who don't care about the truth, these illiterate Muslims, stay with me. I am not there yet. We're going to mention Sheikh, the hypocrite Sheikh, the lying and deceiving Sheikh Al-Albani himself. Wait. Don't worry, we're going there. So guys, Da'if is accepted. It's very close to Sahih. Da'if is very close to being Sahih. So it's not thrown out. It's fully accepted. Yeah, and patience is a virtue. Yeah, guys, I'm going to pluck Al-Albani and I'm going to squeeze him like Jibreel squeezed Muhammad in Cave Hira. Guys, for the people who do not know, Sheikh Al-Albani died recently, a couple of years ago. But he's considered to be a modern hero of the Ummah, who wrote a book called Nasb al-Majaniq li Nas Qissat al-Gharaniq, basically raising up catapults, right, weapons, to destroy the story of al-Gharaniq, meaning the Satanic Verses. So he wrote a very important book, according to the Muslims, to say, or basically to confirm that the Satanic Verses is a fabrication. Yet, boy oh boy, I'm going to destroy him today again. So guys, how many giant scholars did we just mention? 4 of them who actually agree that Mursal Ahadith are fully accepted. Maliki said it's accepted. Hanbali said it's accepted. Da'if is accepted. Look, we go back, guys, we go back. Maliki, the Maliki madhab, guys, Imam Malik himself accepts Mursal if and only if a trustworthy person is valid as proof. So if the guy in the chain, let's say the tabi'i, is a trustworthy tabi'i, that means the hadith, the Mursal hadith is accepted. And why am I talking about Mursal? Because the Mursal chains are the chains to go to, because Muslims always say, it's Mursal, that means it's fabricated. No, you've been told a lie. You've been deceived by your Imams. Your Imams are a bunch of liars. Because people like Ahmad ibn Hanbal, people like Imam Malik, they accept Mursal. Mursal is not thrown out. Da'if is not thrown out. You are only a illiterate. You are an illiterate. You are a deceived Muslim. You don't know what you're talking about. That's why you've been deceived. You don't do your homework. I have to do your homework for you as a Christian. It's really embarrassing that a Christian like me must teach you your religion, ya Muslimun, and what your Imams, the giant scholars, the 4 founders, for example, said. Now, guys, I want to add number 5 on top of the list, who is nobody else but the Shaykh al-Islam, the Shaykh of Islam, Ibn Taymiyyah himself. Guys, Ibn Taymiyyah is basically, in a nutshell, he's the teacher of Ibn Kathir. Right? Ibn Kathir is a tiny little student. He is the Da'if student of Ibn Taymiyyah. Guys, Ibn Taymiyyah is a giant scholar, right? Yeah, taqiyya is a must, exactly. Taqiyya is a must in Islam to deceive the gullible Muslims. Deception, makr of Allah. The deception of Allah. Khairul Makirin himself, Allah, who is nobody else but Satan in disguise. Yeah, he's basically a super sheikh. When you are a super duper sheikh, you're called Shaykh al-Islam. The Shaykh of al-Islam. Right, guys? Super duper sheikh. Yes. Yes. Yes, Sister Epe Frenzy. Yes. So guys, what did Shaykh al-Islam say about Mursal? Ibn Taymiyyah himself, Shaykh al-Islam, classifies Mursal into 3 categories. 1, 2, 3. He says there are some acceptable. This is Shaykh al-Islam himself.
Emotional damage.
He says there are Mursal hadiths that are accepted, sound. Others are unacceptable. So he's basically sharing the opinion of one of 4 Sunni founders of the Sunni schools, right? And he continues, the last category, some which require further investigation. So you guys, what I'm trying to say is, you see people like the snitch himself, Farid Leaks, he failed to give you the most important details. Show me one authentic chain. Islam is not only about authentic chains. It's not only about sahih chains. Muhammad, why are you not calling me Muhammad? Why are you, if you're a Muslim, right? Why are you not calling me Muhammad Babeli? Call me, man. Be a man and call me. But you have to go on TikTok because I'm not going to open Skype. Skype today is fully demonized. I'm not going to go to Skype anymore. Maybe other time, because if I'm going to open Skype again, it's going to be a very, very long show. So I rather keep it short. Well, it's already long because of all these demons, but no problem, guys. We will continue. So guys, where was I? Okay. Guys, in a nutshell, let us mention again Imam Malik. We taught you what a mursal chain is. If a successor of a tabi'i, if a successor of a sahabi skips that sahabi before him and he mentions Muhammad directly, it's called a mursal sahih hadith. Mursal for short, right? Mursal hadith. And then we discussed the opinion that is held by a very giant scholar, Imam Malik himself. Guys, for the people who don't know, Imam Malik is such an authority in Islam that when he was in Medina and he was there giving fatwas, Imam Malik himself, the people kept silent like this. That's kind of authority Imam Malik was in Medina. Did you catch it? So his opinion of Imam Malik is, and his Maliki jurist is, that the mursal of a trustworthy person is valid, just like a musnad hadith. What is a musnad hadith? Musnad hadith, guys, is a chain that is connected. A sahih hadith, in other words. Connected chain. Sorry for the typo, but yeah. Connected chain. Musnad chain. So if it's reported by a trustworthy person, it has basically the level of a musnad hadith, in a nutshell. Right? So maybe you want to take a screenshot and read it in your free time, guys. But if I'm going to read everything for you, it's going to become very long live stream. I'm still not in the middle of my live stream, imagine. All right, we have around 7 people. Yeah, we lost the most people on TikTok because TikTok got banned again. My live stream got banned again. TikTok threw me out because of all the flags. That's how TikTok works, guys. Now, guys, I'm going now to take a deep dive with you, and I'm going to take you with me in the Islamic books. We're going now to literally take a deep dive, like Yasser Qadi.
When you do a deep dive,
I'm a scuba diver.
when you do a deep dive,
I'm a scuba diver.
things get very, very awkward.
Yeah, baby.
When you do a deep dive,
I'm a scuba diver.
when you do a deep dive,
I'm a scuba diver.
things get very, very awkward and difficult.
I'm more than happy to go diving anywhere.
If I were to give you a blank Muslim
Let's not.
I'm a scuba diver. I'm more than happy to go diving anywhere.
If I were to give you a blank mushaf,
Let's not. You're pushing me.
I'm a scuba diver. I'm more than happy to go diving anywhere.
if I were to give you a blank mushaf,
The standard narrative has holes in it. That's what I'm going to say.
So let us listen to Yasser Qadi and take a deep dive, shall we? Are you ready, guys? Now we are literally going to take a deep dive in the Islamic books. And here you see two books that I'm going to mention today, at least. At least. I'm going to mention more. I'm not finished. We're still in the middle of the live stream, guys. Actually, less than middle. Imagine. Why, Rob? Why are you taking so long? Because Muslims are being bunch of demons. Many trolls called us today, guys. So this is why it's taking so long. Forgive me, I can't help it. This is what Muslims do. They try to silence us by acting like a bunch of silly kids. Else I was already there. Maybe an hour ago already. But it's no problem. We are here. We won't be shut down. We won't be silenced Muslims. We are here to stay. So guys, we have reference number 1 and reference number 2. Maybe you want to take a screenshot. Reference number 1 and reference number 2. Ad-Durr al-Manthur. And we're going to go to pages 525 to 527, volume 10, by the giant scholar Jalaluddin al-Suyuti, who wrote many books, including his famous tafsir book called Tafsir al-Jalalain. That's reference number 1. And reference number 2, Majma' al-Zawaid wa Manba' al-Fawaid, volume 7, page 115, by Al-Haythami. Now, we've talked about these two books in the past. I'm going to bring them down, but I'm going to give you more new details today. So guys, not one live stream is the same. Maybe you've noticed that. Not one live stream will be the same. So yes, we're going to bring older topics up, like today's topic, the Satanic Verses, but we always bring new material on the table. Why, Rob? Why new material? Because whenever Muslims will try to refute me, I'm going to take more deep dives in Islamic books and do more research and bring more damaging stuff on top of the damaging stuff to destroy any of their lies. Mahdi, I just explained to you, Ya Mahdi, Ya Jahl ibn Jahl, I just explained for at least an hour long that Mursal Hadith is accepted hadith, can be sound hadith, and you just said again, like a Jahl idiot, and people are laughing about you, you just said a Sahih Mursal is not authentic. Honest to God, man, you know, I am forced to do this. Boy, it doesn't matter what you have to say. Listen, it does not matter what you have to say. Your opinion doesn't count. We go to what the scholars said, and we showed to you that Imam Malik, Imam Shafi'i, Imam Ahmad ibn Hanbal, all these giant scholars do accept Mursal Ahadith, but they put conditions on them. Ya Jahil, go do your homework. Or, if you can't do your homework, listen to me if you care about the truth. You are a Jahl ibn Jahl. Mursal Hadith have conditions. Not all Mursal Hadith are fabricated or considered to be a munkar or rejected, whatever you want to call it. Idiot. What an idiot, man. Exactly. He, Andrew Martin, got what I'm trying to say. I just explained to you that Mursal Ahadith can be trusted, can be accepted as sound, authentic, as Sahih. Even if they are called Mursal, they are still Sahih. Idiot. What an idiot, man. Anyway. Now, guys, let us take some deep dives. Here's the book that I mentioned earlier. Here's the cover of the book. This is volume 7, Al-Jiz al-Saba' of Majma' al-Zawaid wa Manba' al-Fawaid. Majma' al-Zawaid wa Manba' al-Fawaid by the giant scholar Al-Haythami. And let us go to page 115. Thank you, Linda Joshua. God bless you. your family, your mother. God bless all your loved ones, sister, and everybody who's listening and watching. And may God open the eyes of the Muslims, the real living God of the Holy Bible, so that Muslims will leave Islam. We pray for you, Muslims. We pray for you so that you will leave Islam eventually. So this very book, guys, and here is my detailed information because most of you don't know Arabic. So I tried to give you the details. And this entire information, guys, is the reference, as you see. This entire information is the reference. Maybe you want to take a screenshot. And here's the page. Page 115. And I put here in the English 115, 115, because the Arabic says 115. This thing that looks like a zero in Arabic is a 5. A dot in Arabic is 0. Did you catch it? But this circle that looks like a circle is a 5. Okay, so page 115, 115. We scroll down, we see the hadith of the Satanic Verses. قوله تعالى أفرأيتم اللات والعزى إلى آخر الآية, to the rest of the ayah. So this is chapter 53, ayahs 19-20, right? In a nutshell. So here Allah said, so basically here in this book, the ayah is being quoted between brackets. And we have Ibn Abbas in the chain. Now Amir Adil said earlier, Ibn Abbas was very young. Ibn Abbas was very young when Muhammad was in Mecca and Muhammad did Hijrah, migration to Medina. So this is one of the reasons why it is called what? Mursal. Mursal, or even if it's authentic, it's considered to be mursal because there are some problems, there are some things, it can be accepted as fully authentic. But brother, Ibn Abbas, Hibr al-Ummah, maybe he later has heard it from Muhammad, right? But still, it's Ibn Abbas reporting it. You can't throw Ibn Abbas out of the chain, brothers and sisters. It is the Ibn Abbas. He is trustworthy. And even the Tabi'een, people like, as you see here, it continues, the chain continues with Sa'id bin Jubair, trustworthy person. Remember, one of these conditions for a mursal chain is that the condition is that a tabi'i, or the one who is in the chain, is trustworthy, else it's not accepted. So the chain is, the people in the chain are trustworthy people. Now, do you understand why it must be accepted? No, they cannot. And I'm going to explain later why, Frenzy. I'm not there. I'm going to explain it just a second. Give me some time to explain myself. As I said, today's live stream could be 4 hours long. Forgive me, but it is what it is. Okay? But I'm sure it's better than Netflix, right, guys? I mean, if you want to waste your time on Netflix or Amazon Prime, go watch Netflix. I can't force you to stay, right, guys? Kathleen Clark, that means you really need to watch the entire live stream because it's very damaging. Very detailed, very academic. But if you are here to learn something about Islam, please rewatch it, sister. God bless you. Thank you for being here. Even if you're late, you're still not far too late. All right. So we have Ibn Abbas and we have Sa'id bin Jubair in the Nabi sallallahu alayhi wa sallam. So Ibn Abbas in the chain and Sa'id bin Jubair is in the chain, and they are reporting that when Muhammad was in Mecca, he started to read Surah Al-Najm. Surah Al-Najm, which is chapter 53. Right? Chapter 53. Surah 53. Surah Al-Najm. So Muhammad starts to recite Surah Al-Najm. Let me make it more clear. So Ibn Abbas and Sa'id bin Jubair, who are in the chain, they said, Muhammad is receiving the star, right? Surah Al-Najm. He starts to read. So Muhammad starts to give the ayahs to the Quraysh, to his own family, to the Meccans, to the Sahaba, etc. He starts to read and recite it for his own family, the Quraysh, And he stops here, basically. What is going on? He stops here. All the way to ayah 20, guys. All the way to ayah 20. أَفْرَأَيْتُمَ اللَّاتَ وَالْعُزَّى. Have you seen اللَّاتَ الْعُزَّى? وَمَنَاتَ, the third. Let me make it a little bit bigger. A little bit bigger. And ayah 20. وَمَنَاتَ الثَّالِثَةُ الْأُخْرَى. And Manat, the third, the last. The third one. These are the idols, guys, right? These are the daughters of Allah. 3 idols are the daughters of Allah. Allat, Al-Uzza, wa Manat. 3 of them. And what happens next is, guys, what happens next? What happens next? Satan comes in between, as we explained earlier. Satan jumps in between and he puts the satanic verses on the tongue of Muhammad. Muhammad not realizing. So guys, where were the satanic verses originally? Between ayahs 20 and 21. Here in between, literally. Between, let me type it out. Between ayah 20 and 21. That's the original location of the satanic verses. Are you taking notes, guys? The original location of the satanic verses used to be between ayah 20 and 21. Did you catch it? Guys, are you understanding what's going on? So Satan forced the words on the tongue of Muhammad. تِلْكَ الْغَرَانِيقَ الْعُلَى وَإِنَّ شَفَاعَتَهُنَّ لَتُرْتَجَى. So Muhammad gives the satanic verses who used to be in between 20 and 21. These are the exalted, high, elevated cranes, Allat, Al-Uzza, Wal-Manat, right? And their intercession is hoped for. Muhammad doesn't realize that it's not the real Jibreel, it's actually Satan who shape-shifted himself and convinced Muhammad that it's the real Jibreel. So Satan trolled literally. So Muslims who used to troll us, Satan trolled your prophet while your prophet had no idea, no clue that it's not the real Jibreel. May the real Jibreel please stand up. Are you understanding what's going on, guys? And Muhammad does not know what's going on. And he continues, right? Reciting the entire surah all the way down. And what happens next, guys, when he reaches the last ayah, ayah 62, Muhammad bows down, starts to worship Allat, Al-Uzza, Wal-Manat. Literally, Muhammad starts to prostrate. The Sahaba starts to prostrate. The Meccans, the pagans start to prostrate. And even the jinns. Even the jinns start to worship the idols Allat, Al-Uzza, Wal-Manat of the Quraysh. All of them, including Muhammad, the Sahaba, the jinns, the pagans, all of them became mushrikun that day. All of them became mushrik. All of them worshipped Allat, Al-Uzza, Wal-Manat. The daughters of Allah, the idols of the Quraysh, the bird idols who could fly and intercede. So guys, if we go back a little bit, just a second. Where did I put here? So guys, in a nutshell, Muhammad recites the satanic verses and he, after finishing the entire surah of chapter 53, right, he starts to worship the idols, right? And these are the satanic verses. تِلْكَ الْغَرَانِيقَ الْعُلَى وَإِنَّ شَفَاعَتَهُنَّ لَتُرْتَجَى. Maybe you want to take a screenshot, guys. And the original location, as we explained, used to be between ayahs 20 and 21. This is the satanic verses, guys, here with the red arrows. تِلْكَ الْغَرَانِيقَ الْعُلَى وَإِنَّ شَفَاعَتَهُنَّ لَتُرْتَجَى. Muhammad finishes the entire chapter and then bows down and commits shirk. So did this pagan, so did Umar, Abu Bakr, Aisha, the wives of Muhammad, all of them became bunch of mushrikun. All of them became pagans, exactly. Muhammad Babali, you're an idiot. Sit down, boy. Sit down. You have no idea what you're talking about. Your IQ, your level of IQ, you don't even understand what I'm teaching today. You don't even understand what I'm teaching today. And guys, if we go back to the hadith that I put on the screen earlier, we explained to you that Ibn Abbas is in the chain, Sa'id ibn Jubair is in the chain, and he mentions the whole story that I just explained to you. تلك الغرانيق العلا, right? تلك الغرانيق العلا الشفاعة منهم ترتجى. And as you see, the hadith is authentic. ورجاله رجال الصحيح. ورجالهم رجال الصحيح. The men in the chain are of الصحيح. What ضعيف, what shish kebab, what falafel. In full glory, the hadith, it says the chain of narration, the people who are reporting it are the trustworthy people in the chain that you can find, for example, in Sahih al-Bukhari hadiths and chains, and in, for example, also Sunan Abi Dawud, An-Nisa'i, Sahih Muslim, all of these books, Sahih. The men of the chain are fully trustworthy. Yet Muslims want to convince us that these people are a bunch of liars and deceivers. Well, these are your early tabi'een, and this is Ibn Abbas, and this is that guy, and this guy, the early Muslims, the early Salafs. The early Salaf. Who is lying? Allahu Alam. Well, clearly, if you want to call the tabi'een and the Sahaba a bunch of liars and deceivers who are reporting satanic verses about your Prophet, well, it's your janazah, it's your funeral. I'm not a Muslim, you are a Muslim. Deal with it or deal not with it. If you want to deal with it, you can accept the truth, leave Islam. And if you can't handle the truth, stay in Islam. Islam is good for people like you. Right? Now, guys, some Muslims try to say, well, Rob, what about what the scholars said about it? Bear with me, we are not finished. Here in the red, guys, we showed you that the men in the chain are of a Sahih. Here in the black, it says, وَقَدْ تَقَدَّمْ حَدِيث مُرْسَل فِي سُورَةَ الْحَجِّ. So a mursal chain, let me type it out. It says here with the black line underneath, a mursal chain, a mursal hadith was brought up, but that mursal hadith is daif. A mursal hadith that is longer, I have to say it correctly, a mursal hadith that is longer than the hadith on top, that you see here on top of the screen, was brought up, but that other chain or that other hadith, the isnad is daif. Daif al-isnad, so that chain cannot be accepted. But not this one though here on top. This one is, as we mentioned, the men in the chain are of a sahih. Did you catch it? Do you see how they lie to their Muslims? Do you see how today's imams, today's heroes of Islam, how they lie? Oh boys, I forgot some important details. Now guys, if we have to assume, just a second, if we have to go with the Muslims, let's say this chain has some problematic things. Even if the men in the chain are of a sahih, even if the sahih is mursal hadith, but here on top, it's not daif, it's, let's say, assume and go with the Muslims, that this chain is mursal sahih hadith. Why? Let's say because Ibn Abbas was very young, he was 3 years old when supposedly Muhammad left Mecca and went to Medina. So how can Ibn Abbas report it? But wait, there are some problems with that. There are some issues. Ibn Abbas is trustworthy. He must have heard it when he became older, when he was in Medina and he started to grow up. He must have heard it. So yes, Ibn Abbas will not lie about his prophet, right guys? Question, would Ibn Abbas lie about his cousin, Muhammad? Of course not. What about Sa'id bin Jubair, who is a trustworthy person? Would he lie about his own prophet? Of course not. Both of them are trustworthy. So, like I said earlier, there are some conditions. So this is why this mursal chain, if it's mursal, according to the Muslims, it's fully accepted. Like Imam Malik said, like Imam Abu Hanifa said, like Imam Shafi'i said, there are some conditions. Footnotes, exactly. You need to read the footnotes. Thank you very much. So this hadith here on top is fully accepted. But there's a lengthy one, another lengthy version of this story, another hadith that is mursal, but that mursal is a da'if isnad, da'if narration. But not this one. It's a different hadith. Did you catch it, guys? Did you catch it? And if we continue, guys. Conditions, exactly. There are some conditions. You can't throw things out. You can't throw out mursal chains, my friends. Right? You can't throw them out. Okay, Mahdi, prove it. Prove it, you little boy. Your words mean nothing if you can't prove it. Your words mean nothing if you can't prove it, because I'm going to spank you with Ibn Hajar and I'm going to spank you with other people. Just wait. But let me finish first. Let me show you more hadith. Here is another book, Ad-Durr al-Manthur, by the Jalaluddin al-Suyuti, who wrote Tafsir al-Jalalain. If you go to page 525 to 527, volume 10, many volumes as you see, we open the book and let us start with page 525. Tafsir for basically, or the hadith that have everything to do with Surah Al-Hajj ayahs 52 to 55. 22, Surah Al-Hajj ayah 52 to 55. Page number 525. We scroll down, we see a very beautiful hadith again, and it says, بِسَنَدٍ رِجَالُهُ ثِقَاتٍ. The people in the chain, the men are trustworthy. Bam!
Emotional damage.
Guys, do you see the disaster already? Disaster on top of disaster, another disaster on top of this, and disasters are building up. It's going to be become like the Trump Tower. Oh man! You see, guys, Islam is not only show me one authentic hadith. That it's far more than that. I mean, you can't play those games with someone like me, because I'm going to spank you. I'm going to destroy your lies and deceptions, like I'm destroying your Muslim heroes. Your heroes who do not dare to call me because they know they can't go away with simple explanations. It's too difficult. It's the conditions are way more difficult than the Muslims, the illiterate Muslims think they are. It's not. Islam is not only show me one authentic hadith. That's not how Islam works, right? So this chain, guys, the people in the chain are again trustworthy. Again, people like Al-Bazzar, or Al-Bazzar is in the chain, At-Tabarani is in the chain, Ibn Mardudi is in the chain, and etc., all the way to, again, Sa'id bin Jubair, and here Ibn Abbas. All of these people are trustworthy. So the hadith cannot be thrown out. It's fully accepted again. Fully accepted. If Muslims want to convince us this is another mursal sahih hadith, that means going by the conditions, it's fully accepted, fully sound, fully sahih, even if it's mursal. Guys, are you understanding? Are you understanding what's going on? If you've been with us from the beginning, we taught you that even if they are called mursal sahih hadith, even if there is a tiny gap, it does not mean that the hadith is thrown out. And I'm going with the Muslim argument, guys. I am going with the Muslim argument thrown by the Muslim scholars and liars. Muslim scholars of today are nothing but liars and deceivers, man. Because the early Salaf, the first three generation of Muslims, the Sahaba, the Tabi'een, and the Tabi'een of the Tabi'een, did not object against the Satanic verses. So did not Ibn Taymiyyah. Ibn Taymiyyah did not object. Ibn Hajar al-Asqalani did not object. All of them did not object. Do you think Ibn Abbas objected against the Satanic verses? Of course not. It's a modern idea, guys. Again, it is a modern idea to say the Satanic verses is a fabrication. It's in other words, they lie. Literally. They came with tarqiyah, with fixing and duct taping. They are doing mental gymnastics to save the ummah because they know if the normal Muslims who are a bunch of illiterates, who don't read their books, if they start to read, they will all leave Islam. It's going to be a huge tsunami of apostates, an avalanche, if they start to read their own books and read the conditions. The conditions. What does something make? What is hadith? This hadith is accepted. This hadith is thrown out. What are the conditions of the scholars? The early scholars. Of course they are, brothers and sisters. Of course they are illiterate. Like their prophet. Brother, more than 85%. Actually very close to 90%. EMB Maxim. More than 85%, close to 90% of all Muslims on this planet, they don't know Arabic. Do we have any guests on TikTok, guys? If there are Muslims on TikTok who want to debate me about today's topic, you're very welcome to join. Satanic verses. That's the topic of today, my friends. Guys, we showed you one book and we showed you two books. Now let me continue on page. Say, guys, this is Satanic verses, you see? Here, the story that we mentioned, تِلْكَ الْغَرَانِيقَ الْعُلَى وَإِنَّ شَفَاعَتَهُنَّ لَتُرْتَجَى. And then Jibreel comes up and to spank Muhammad. What have you done, Muhammad? This is not from me. This is from Shaitan. Look, هَذَا مِنَ الشَّيْطَانِ, Jibreel says. Right? So Jibreel corrects Muhammad. The story is there, guys. The story is there. The Satanic verses story. Here is a third hadith. Hadith number 3. Hadith number 3. Page 525 of this book. بِسَنَدٍ صَحِيحٍ.
Emotional damage.
بِسَنَدٍ صَحِيحٍ. The chain of narration is sahih. Look. This is the screenshot that I took, guys, here. Where is it? Here's the screenshot that I took, guys, literally, of the book, right? This is the screenshot. I make it bigger, guys, and I put my, this information. The chain of narration is sahih. Bisanadin sahih. There you go. Only a screenshot, right, guys, of this book. Of this part. Sahih. Sahih. We scroll down to the footnote. Look, guys, this is why we call Ibn footnote. Always separated with a line. Do you see it? The separation line. Footnotes. Uthman ibn Faruq, he forced the footnote into the hadith, right? He took the footnote and he forced it into the hadith on top. That's what Ibn Footnote did with the Al-Masih thing, topic. Remember, guys? That's what he did. This is why we call him Ibn Footnote. In the footnote, we see where it says that وَرِجَالُهُمَا رِجَالُ الصَّحِيحِ. Okay. وَرِجَالُهُمَا رِجَالُ الصَّحِيحِ. And they mention Fath al-Bari and etc. We're going to mention that later, guys. If we go to page 526, we continue reading the hadith. Again, the Satanic verses. Muhammad received Satanic verses on his tongue. ألقى الشيطان على لسانه تلك الغرانيق العلا وإن شفاعتهن لترتجى. These are the exalted cranes, the bird idols, Allat al-Uzza wal-Manat, and their intercession is hoped for. And later, and then afterwards, when he finishes Surah Al-Najm, Muhammad does sujood, فسجد, Muhammad does sujood, act of worship, prostration, وسجدوا, and all of them who were there, They did sujood. Sujood, guys, in Islam is an act of worship. Do you see it? So Muhammad literally starts to worship. Let me type it out. Muhammad started to worship the idols. The idols. Muhammad became a mushrik. Muhammad became a mushrik.
Emotional, damn it.
And so did the others who were there. فَسَجَدَ وَسَجَدُوا. فَسَجَدَ وَسَجَدُوا. Do you hear it, guys? Muhammad did sujood, and so did the others. Of course, the isnad is sahih. Maybe you want to take a screenshot, guys. Let me make it a little bit smaller so it will fit the screen. You can take a screenshot, right, guys? There you go. There you go.
Emotional, damn it.
Andrew Martin, maybe if I have more time, brother. If I have more time, sure, we'll see. Page 527. Here is an example. We scroll down of a mursal sahih isnad. Mursal sahih al-isnad. The chain of narration is mursal sahih al-isnad. Guys, here is a perfect hadith, example of a hadith that is missing a, remember we explained to you, mursal hadith, there is a companion of Muhammad missing in the chain. But the hadith is not thrown out, it's fully sound. Why? Why is it fully authentic? Why? Why? Because all of these people in the chain are fully trustworthy people. That's why if we go by the conditions of the scholars like Imam Malik, like Shafi'i, like Ahmad ibn Hanbal, they put conditions why they are accepted. Why they are accepted? Because these people are all trustworthy. They are not liars and deceivers. They are fully trustworthy people. Did you catch it? Even if the companion is missing. But because these are trustworthy people, of course they are not going to lie about their own prophet. Trustworthy in accepted hadith. Exactly. Even if it's mursal, sahih al-isnad. It's not thrown out. It's fully accepted hadith. It's valid proof about the Satanic Verses incident in the life of Muhammad. This is why we always say, if Muhammad would have been alive today, he and his Sahaba and the Tabi'in of the Sahaba would have not objected against the Satanic Verses. Now, do you understand why we always say the Satanic Verses is an historical, authentic story in the life of Muhammad? Did you catch it? Did you catch it? Now, do you understand why someone like, let me put it on the screen, guys, brothers and sisters. Why someone like Salman Rushdie, someone like Salman Rushdie said the following. Let's see if I can find that slide. Where did I put it? Man. Bear with me, guys. I'm looking between my other many overwhelming slides. Satanic Verses. Here. This is the guy that got stabbed a couple days ago, right, guys? And I quote, Salman Rushdie said, and I quote, and I agree, fully agree with him, Prophet Muhammad, the false satanic prophet, would have no objection. He would have no objection to the Satanic Verses if Muhammad himself would have been alive today. Why? Because these reports, These stories are all reported by trustworthy Muslims, trustworthy early Muslims. You can't throw them out. You can't throw these mursal chains out. You can't do that. But Muslims of today, especially the lying imams, lying Muslim apologists, they will lie to their own Muslim audience. They know they can't throw them out, yet they have to deceive. They have to deceive people like you, my dear brothers and sisters in Christianity who are watching. They lie hard without any honor and shame. They don't tell you about the conditions. You can throw these chains out. You can throw these ahadith out. Ahadith, guys, is the plural form of hadith. Ahadith, hadith, right? Here is Imam himself, the Imam Ibn Hajar al-Asqalani, who wrote Fath al-Bari for the explanation of Sahih al-Bukhari. The Ibn Hajar himself, in his book, volume 8, in Fath al-Bari, volume 8, page 439, look what he said. Look what he said, guys. Mahdi, you're a retard. Mahdi, you are a retard. You are a retard. If Ibn Kathir would have been alive today, I would have destroyed him left and right. Honest to God. Ibn Kathir is a deceiver. Ibn Kathir actually lived in the 13th century, guys. He came much too late. Ibn Kathir came much too late. For God's sake, he lived in Spain. Ibn Kathir is only talking about certain ahadith. He did not investigate these ahadith that we're talking about. He literally lied. I kid you not. Ibn Kathir is a liar. Ibn Kathir is a liar. All of them are liars. Mahdi, can you call Ibn Hajar a liar? Can you call Ibn Taymiyyah a liar? Because Ibn Taymiyyah accepted the Satanic Verses. Ibn Hajar accepted the Satanic Verses. Read with me. If you have any honesty in you left, read with me. Contrary to what Abu Bakr ibn al-Arabi is a liar, and Qadi Ayyad, what they said, they have claimed whereby the story has no basis at all. What has no basis? The Satanic Verses. But Ibn Hajar is going to destroy them. What? Watch. When the paths of a hadith are many, so guys, if there are many hadith, many reports, and distinct, it shows that Ibn Hajar, this is Ibn Hajar speaking, right? Ibn Hajar continues saying, it shows that the report about the Satanic Verses has a basis.
Emotional, damn it.
Yes! Ibn Hajar literally destroyed you, Mr. Mahdi. Ibn Hajar destroyed you and all of these people who are parroting what they heard. Ibn Hajar just destroyed Ibn Kathir, literally. And he basically agrees with Ibn Taymiyyah. Because Ibn Taymiyyah believed in the Satanic Verses. You see how Ibn Hajar literally destroyed Ibn Kathir? And let us continue reading. So, Ibn Hajar says, the Ibn Hajar who wrote the very famous book, the best explanation for Sahih al-Bukhari. Right? It's called Fath al-Bari. He continues saying, so Ibn Hajar said, there are three sound, listen carefully guys, we showed you one. Let me go back. This is one of them. Mursal, Sahih al-Isnad. Mursal, Sahih al-Isnad. One of the three sound, but mursal chains for it. Among them, what meets the criteria of the two Sahihs. Bam!
Emotional, damn it.
Let me do the victory dance, guys. I'm literally dancing, guys, behind my screen. Sorry, I can't show you on the cam, but I'm literally doing a victory dance. I'm literally doing the victory. Yeah, I am. I just read it above. Yeah, Mahdi, you are an idiot. I just read it. He literally destroyed them. Abu Bakr ibn al-Arabi, very famous guy in Islam, and Al-Qadi al-Ayyad, another famous scholar, they said that the story has no basis. Yet, Ibn Hajar destroyed their lies. He literally destroys them by saying that there are three, and I put it here in the green, guys. There are three sound but mursal chains for the satanic story. Among them, what meets the condition, the criteria of the two sahihs. So Ibn Hajar literally agrees with me. That's what the whole thing is all about today. The satanic verses cannot be thrown out. There are at least three sound but mursal chains for the satanic story that cannot be thrown out but meet the criteria. In other words, fully accepted criteria, condition. Fully accepted. So guys, in other words, the Satanic Verses story is fully accepted. Fully accepted. It has a basis according to Ibn Hajar. Let's party, yo! Yo! You see, guys, you learned something new today. What Muslim apologists leave out when they say the Satanic Verses is a fabrication by enemies of Muhammad, by enemies of Islam. You liars. What are you going to do with these mursal sahih chains? Are you going to eat them? Are you going to throw them away? You can't. We have the books. We have these books. We have them in our possession. You can't burn them anymore. Like Uthman, the third caliph who burned the many manuscripts, the original manuscripts, when he did a nice barbecue. You can't do that anymore. We have all these books. It's too late. You see, guys, the one who laughs last laughs best. That's me. That's me. I'm the one who laughs last today. And imagine, guys, Mr. Rogati, you made a very important comment here. Let me highlight your comment. The enemies who wrote these stories are Muslims, supposedly. Ibn Abbas must be an enemy. Sa'id bin Jubair is an enemy. The rest, all of these people in the chain are a bunch of enemies. I mean, Ibn Abbas must be a joker then. Yet Ibn Kathir is a scumbag, a liar, and deceiver. And people like Ibn Hajar are spanking them left and right. Ibn Hajar is spanking Ibn Kathir, he's spanking Al-Arabi, he's spanking Qadi Iyad, he's spanking them left and right, right? But for the fact that they are mursal, right? So they are mursal, but they are fully accepted, Ibn Hajar explains. These constitute proof. It's proof for the Satanic Verses, for both those that accept the mursal reports as proofs and those that do not. So those who are not accepting the story, calling it a fabrication, it's proof against them. So basically he's destroying them. Ibn Hajar just destroyed Ibn Kathir, Ibn Hajar destroyed Al-Arabi, and Ibn Hajar destroyed Qadi Iyad due to the mutual strengthening of the chains. So the chains are strong. Strong, brother. Strong. Do you see, guys, how easy it is if you take a deep dive, like Yasir Qari said? Just simply take deep dive in the Islamic books. Do you see and understand why the basis or the origin of the Satanic story, the Satanic Verses story, is fully accepted? It has a basis, a fully accepted basis, fully accepted origin. So in other words, guys, the Satanic Verses is highly, highly authentic. Why? Because there are too many reports, too many chains, And I taught you guys in the beginning, there are around 18 to 25 distinct, separated on itself chains that are reporting the story about the Satanic Verses. And around 5 or 6 are mursal. Many of them could be da'if, but you can't throw them out, all of them. What about the mursal ones that have the trustworthy people inside the chains, right? Okay, so the story is accepted. The story cannot be thrown out. It's a historical incident, an authentic incident in the life of Muhammad, just like Ibn Taymiyyah said. Now, guys, to make things more clear, I'm going to play a recording of an imam, a mufti. Many Muslims hate him because he's more honest than people like Sister Farida or Mimi Hijab, the Golden Shower Boy, etc. He's going to explain what I just said, what I read for you from Fath al-Bari. Watch. Let me switch screens, guys. Are you ready? I hope you're ready. All right. Watch. Mufti Abu Layth. How can you not love him, guys? Mufti Abu Layth with his beautiful smile. I love his smile, guys. I kid you not. Remember him, guys, when he took out his umbrella, when he was laughing about the Sahih Hadith, when Allah and Muhammad are sitting on the same throne, Allah and Muhammad sitting on the throne of Allah, and Allah is going to start to leak semen. Yeah, that's Mufti Abu Layth. Look what Mufti Abu Layth is going to say, and he's going to quote the same Ibn Hajar in his Fath al-Bari, volume 8, page 439. Watch. Listen carefully, guys. Are you ready? Listen. Listen and take notes. He's going to literally read the hadith literally that part of Ibn Hajar. Watch.
Being upset at Qadi Iyad for
Iyad
saying in the Shifa that these things are batil, and even if they brought a chain, throw it against the wall.
So, guys, he's quoting the part that I read for you, that Ibn Hajar is busting, spanking Qadi Iyad and the other guy, right?
Like, we don't accept any chain that tries to disrespect our Prophet.
In other words, the scholars much later said, even if it's sahih, because it destroys our Prophet, it buries our Prophet, it shows that our Prophet became the Prophet of Satan, even if it's sahih, we don't accept it. Guys, eventually Muslims will even throw their own mothers under the bus. They will throw even their own mothers under the bus if their mothers would have said, Muhammad is the Prophet of Satan, even if it's sahih.
Action to that writes this.
What did he write?
He says, كثرة الطرق تدل على أن للقصة أصلا. He says that, look, many chains show that this hadith has an origin. ثم نقل تضعيف ابن عربي.
Guys, did you catch it? Many reports, many hadith that are reporting the story of the Satanic Verses have a basis, an origin. Do you know what that means?
والقاضي إياد القصة ثم نقل. So he does say, look, these people don't accept it. However, he says وجميع ذلك لا يتمشى على القواعد فإن الطرق إذا كثرت وتباينت مخارجها دل ذلك على أن لها أصلا. He says if a chain hadith has multiple chains, even if they're weak, this shows it has a solid thing.
Wow! Even if the chains, let's say if they are weak or if they are mursal sahih, they are still solid proof. Solid proof! Did you catch it? If you did not catch it, replay the video, guys. Bam! So the story, according to Ibn Hajar al-Asqalani, is solid proof. It's authentic. And he destroyed Al-Qadi Iyad. He destroyed them left and right. And he destroyed Al-Arabi. They are throwing what is solid, guys. Imagine. Some scholars were so embarrassed about the satanic story, the satanic incident, about the Satanic Verses, that they got so embarrassed, they even threw it out, because how can they accept the idea that Muhammad became a mushrik? It's solid. Exactly. Solid! Because it has a basis. Too many reports, too many trustworthy tabi'een are talking about it. How can you throw it out? How can you throw it out? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You can't throw it out, brothers and sisters. You can't throw it out. Now, guys, I'm going to bring down the hammer more. Now, guys, we explained to you that according to the conditions for hadith, especially for the mursal ones, right? Mursal. There are some conditions, guys. Let me take another deep dive in different books that I never mentioned earlier. I had to download these books because Muslims always try to refute us. The more you refute me, Muslims, listen carefully, Muslims, the more you try to refute me, try, between brackets, the more you are forcing me to take more deep dives and do your homework for you to show you what the scholars have said. If we go to this book that you see here in front of you guys, this book called is Tawdih Muqaddimati al-Qastalani, basically the explanation, another explanation book, like Fath al-Bari by Ibn Hajar, but in this case, Al-Qastalani himself, another giant scholar, who gave an explanation book for Sahih al-Bukhari. So he wrote a book to explain literally Sahih al-Bukhari. Guys, Mr. Al-Qastalani himself, what did he say? If we go to his book and we open page 56, maybe you want to take a screenshot. He's talking about mursal chains. He says, وَإِمَّا مُرْسَلَ الصَّحَابي. In other words, if the hadith of a mursal al-sahabi, like Ibn Abbas, كابن Abbas, and others like him, وغيره, from the small Sahaba, the younger Sahaba, smaller Sahaba, still trustworthy Sahaba. If Ibn Abbas is in the chain, is in the chain, and he's mentioning our Prophet, from the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam, right? From what he heard from him, فَهُوَ حُجَّةٌ. What does that mean, Rob? It can be used as argument. It can be used as argument. Mursal chain of Ibn Abbas, where you see Ibn Abbas, and we have at least two from Ibn Abbas. Guys, we showed you earlier, right? Go and rewatch that part. Ibn Abbas is in at least two. Let me type it out. Ibn Abbas is in at least two mursal hadiths. We showed you that one, and we showed you the other. This chain can be used as argument, in other words, as solid proof for the Satanic Verses story. You see, guys, how important these conditions are? The conditions set by the scholars cannot be thrown out. You can't call yourself a Muslim and leave all these conditions out. Yet, gullible Muslims who listen only to Sister Farida leaks, get deceived. They are getting deceived. So guys, even if the hadith has a gap in it, but it has the name Ibn Abbas in it, it can be used as hujjah and solid argument. Solid argument. Bam! Bam. Bam. Did you catch it? So guys, whenever you see Ibn Abbas in a mursal chain with trustworthy tabi'een inside the chain, it must be accepted. And the tabi'een of the tabi'een, all of them, if they are trustworthy, that's the condition, right, guys? If these people in the chain are trustworthy, yet there's a small gap in it, right? But Ibn Abbas is mentioned, it's fully solid argument. Did you catch it? So in other words, this is why Ibn Hajar earlier said, The origin of the story is solid. It cannot be rejected. And this is why he destroyed people like Al-Arabi and Qadi Iyad. Right? You can't throw them out. There are at least 3 sound, authentic mursal chains that meet the criteria, the conditions of the scholars of the 2 sahihs. You cannot throw it out. You can't. You can't. Now, guys, one of you said, Rob, please, in the early beginning of the live stream today, can you please mention Sheikh Al-Albani? Yes, I can. Guys, this is why I said, please, patience. I'm with you for many hours today. Sheikh Al-Albani, the liar and deceiver himself, who died recently, he is considered to be a giant modern scholar of today. Here we go. Exactly. Here we go. Here we go. Was it you, Mr. Learned and I? Was it you? I can't remember. Let us destroy Sheikh Al-Albani. Let me destroy Sheikh Al-Albani. Are you ready, guys? Okay, it was you. Okay, good. Good. Sheikh Al-Albani tried. Sheikh Al-Albani tried, before dying, he tried to destroy, supposedly, the story of Al-Gharaniq. Al-Gharaniq. He said, he tried to address it and say, well, the story about the Satanic Verses is a fabrication. And he wrote a huge book about it, called what? نصب المجانيق لنصف قصة الغرانيق. That's the title of his book. This is the cover of the book, guys. By the Sheikh, his full name is Muhammad Nasruddin Al-Albani. This guy here, this scumbag, this deceiver liar here in front of you guys. This guy wrote this book. Right? And Muslims of today are so proud about his book. What does Nasb al-Majaniq li Nasb Qissat al-Gharaniq mean, Rob? It basically means raising up caterpillars or catapults. I don't know how do you call it, guys? These tools of that they used to use back in the old days in wars, raising up catapults against the Satanic Verses story. They call it in Arabic Gharaniq. Right? Typing it out. To destroy the Satanic Verses. To make it sound as if it is a fabrication. Well, what he did not tell you, guys, what he did not tell you is that this comeback, what he did not tell you, sorry, not Ibn Abbas, Sheikh Al-Albani himself is a scumbag. Why, Rob? Here is why. If we go to another book, that he himself wrote, look, this is another book called Sahih al-Sira al-Nabawiyya. What he did in this book, guys, I know this is very academic, but I hope you are trying to follow, guys. At least try to follow me. If you can. If you can't, try. If you can, I salute you. In his other book called Sahih al-Sira al-Nabawiyya, he basically opened the book of Ibn Kathir, the Sira of Ibn Kathir, right? The Sira of Ibn Kathir. He opened the book and he collected all the Sahih hadiths in the book of Ibn Kathir. And he wrote this book and he only mentioned the Sahih ones. You're still following? Okay, beautiful. Beautiful, Mr. Rogati. Thank you for confirmation. So in this other book of his, he himself, Sheikh Al-Albani, destroyed himself literally and contradicted himself. He destroyed himself by contradicting himself. How so, Rob? How so, Rob? Well, here is why and how. If we go and open his book, we see this page 206. Page 206. I downloaded the book for you guys, so you don't need to download it. I downloaded it, and here is the title, Sahih al-Sira al-Nabawiyya. Right? Sahih al-Sira al-Nabawiyya. Page 206. We scroll down. In the book of Sheikh Al-Albani himself, what did he say? he mentions chapter 22, ayah 52, and then he says here, and he says that some people mentioned the story of Al-Gharaniq, meaning the Satanic Verses. And I'm trying to make things, understandable for everybody. And then he says here in the middle of the page, Shaykh Al-Albani himself destroys himself and contradicts himself and says, the origin of the Satanic Verses story is in Al-Sahih.
Emotional damage.
Shaykh Al-Albani single-handedly buried himself, destroyed himself before his death. Shaykh Al-Albani destroyed himself with this quote. He said, the satanic story, Al-Gharaniq, has the origin of it, the asl, inna asl al-qissa, the basis of the story, the origin of the story, al-qissa, fi as-sahih. The origin story is in as-sahih. So guys, he just confirmed himself. In the other book, he tried to destroy the story, yet in here, in this book, on page 206, contradicts himself and says, the origin of the story of the Satanic Verses is in as-sahih. Wow! Bam!
Emotional damage.
So he destroyed himself and he buried his first book. Yes, John Martin. What do you want to say, John Martin? I hope you can stay on topic, bro. Oh dear. Do you see in the end, Sister Just Janice? Do you see in the end, because they are all followers of Allah, who happens to be the best of deceivers, they themselves will eventually destroy themselves. They are going to bury themselves in that same hole that they dug for themselves. Or let's say for others. All right? Literally, Shaykh Al-Albani destroyed himself. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I have to look that up. I don't know. So you want me to change the topic and John Martin, literally, my friend, really? Are you going to do that right now? I have a major topic today, and you want me for you because you think you are special. You want me to change the topic? I'm not going to do that. Maybe ask me another time. Come on, man. I knew this is going to happen. I would have expected that from a Muslim who loves to change topic because he can't refute me, changing the topic, but not from someone like you, if you claim to be a Christian. You see, you're distracting me. You see that, John Martin? Oh, Lord have mercy. So guys, Shaykh Al-Albani, let me go back, literally buried himself and destroyed himself by confirming what I have been saying all along, all this time. The story of the Satanic Verses, قصة الغرانيق, is in as-sahih. It's sahih. It's sahih. So if it's sahih, how it's fabrication? Guys, help me out here. If Shaykh Al-Albani says the story of the Satanic Verses is in al-sahih, then how, please, Muslims, please, maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I'm a retard. Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I'm dumb. But explain to me, if Shaykh Al-Albani is saying that the story is in al-Sahih, then how did he write a book to try to refute it? What? Guys, do you see what kind of scholars Muslims follow? Do you see how he buried himself with his own lies? Do you see how he buried himself with his own lies?
Emotional damage.
And Muslims put their soul, their trust, and salvation in such people like Sheikh Al-Albani, who recently died. You see, guys, why I said the early Salaf, the first generation of Muslims, did never did they object against the Satanic Verses. They actually believed in it. Ibn Taymiyyah believed in it. Ibn Hajar al-Asqalani believed in it, and many others like them. Yet all these embarrassed scholars of Islam who came much later had to lie, but at the same time destroy themselves with lies and bury themselves with their own lies. This is why we always say, without lies, Islam, what again? Islam dies. Without lies, Islam dies. We can't say that sentence enough. Without lies, Islam dies. My dear brothers and sisters. Do you see, guys, eventually they will fall in that same hole that they dug for others, or maybe for themselves, I don't know. They will fall in it eventually, and they will destroy themselves. Why? Because they follow Muhammad, the most obvious fake prophet in history, the prophet of Satan, Muhammad himself. And guys, I think that was the last slide for today, guys. I kept the last best one for last. Sheikh Al-Albani, the modern hero of Islam, who tried to save the Ummah from the Satanic Verses, calling it a fabrication, yet calling it a fabrication in his Nasb al-Majaniq لنصف قصة الغرانيق book, yet at the same time in a different book said that the story is solid proof because it has origin, it has a basis, and on top of that, it's an as-sahih. It's in the Sahih, he said. Oh yeah, boy. Oh yeah, boy. Oh boy. This is so beautiful. This is so beautiful. This is why I love my job, guys. This is why I love my job so hard. Because thanks to the Lord, He gave us a set of skills, the Arabic language, the knowledge that we gathered in the last 15 years to destroy these liars and deceivers. These liars, these deceivers. Right? Any Muslim? Herb Cooking on TikTok says, because we are streaming and on TikTok again, he says, Rob, I love your content. Well, I'm here to serve, my friend. Thank you. I appreciate it. Is there anyone on TikTok? Is there anyone on TikTok who would dare to call me if he's a Muslim? Sergeant Grinch, nice to see you, brother. God bless you. Sergeant Grinch, of course, they will all run. Because they know I have big teeth. I will bite them without any mercy. With the truth, of course. My bites hurts. They are not physical. My bites hurts because everything we showed you guys are from the books. Right? Everything is from the books. The chain of narration is sahih. Even if it's mursal. Even if it's mursal. Sahih hadith. You cannot throw it out. It's still sahih. Why? Because all of these people in the chain are trustworthy. Even if they skip, let me go back again, guys. Even if they skip, look, I explained in the beginning. Even if a tabi'i, a successor, a follower of the companions, if he skips a sahabi, yes, there is a gap. This is why it's called mursal. But it's still sahih if this tabi'i and the rest of the people in the chain are trustworthy. Even if they skip and they go directly to Muhammad, still it's fully accepted. Because it means the conditions. It means the conditions. You cannot throw them out. as Fath al-Bari, as Ibn Hajar in Fath al-Bari, for example, explained. You can't throw them out because they meet the criteria of the two Sahihs. There are three sound, authentic. They are sound, they are Sahih. But they are considered to be mursal because there is a tiny gap in the chains. But, among them, what meets the criteria of the two Sahihs. So here, Ibn Hajar is at least honest. Right? Ibn Hajar is honest. He said there is solid proof for it. It's solid. The proof is solid for the Satanic Verses. And this is why, let me put it on the screen. This is why Ibn Taymiyyah fully accepted the Satanic Verses. Guys, the teacher of Ibn Kathir fully accepted the Satanic Verses. Shaykh al-Islam himself fully accepted the Satanic Verses. Look what he said. Ibn Taymiyyah against the majority scholars. Ibn Taymiyyah against the majority of the opinions of scholars of this day, of today, of his day, accepted the historicity of the Satanic Verses. Do you see it? Ibn Taymiyyah against the other embarrassed Muslims of his time, of his timeline, fully accepted the historicity of the Satanic Verses as something wholly consonant with Muhammad's status and mission as the messenger of Allah. Ibn Taymiyyah asserted that belief in the incident, meaning Al-Gharaniq, the Satanic Verses incident in the life of Muhammad, was the position of the early Salaf, the first 3 generations of Islam, and thus the original and authentic truth. Bam!
Emotional damage.
Wow, even Ibn Taymiyyah believed in the Satanic Verses to be a historical account, a true solid account, solid proof. Yes. Right? But today's Muslims, the cowardice, the sissified, the cuckold, wannabe men who call themselves men in Islam are too embarrassed to accept it. How can our Prophet become a mushrik? Even if it's true, we have to reject it because it literally destroys our Prophet. Because in chapter 4, if we open the Quran, guys, look. If we go to chapter 4, look why they have to reject it. Even if it's solid, even if it's authentic, even if it has origin and basis, solid proof. Even then, they still have to reject it because else it goes against the Quran. Why? Here's why. Surah An-Nisa, ayah 48. Allah does not forgive, listen carefully, Allah does not forgive shirk, but He does forgive anything lower than that. So guys, if Muhammad committed shirk and he worshipped Al-Lat, Al-Uzza, Wal-Manat, he committed shirk, that means it's going over from Muhammad. Muhammad is literally burning in hellfire. Muhammad is a mushrik like his father and mother. Right? So even if it's fully authentic story by trustworthy early Muslims of today have to scratch their head and say, well, it destroys our Prophet. In other words, 1 + 1, if Muhammad committed shirk, that means our Prophet Muhammad is burning in hellfire. So they are in a dilemma, guys. They are in a dilemma. Muhammad created a dilemma for them. Muhammad created a dilemma, a disaster for them. Yes. Shirk, the mushrik prophet. And guys, in Arabic, this is the name of Muhammad in Arabic, right? Muhammad. Muhammad is a mushrik. Why did Allah write about the goddesses? Well, you see, sister, the story is like this. Let me try to tell you what's going on. You need to understand that the Quran, there's nothing called Allah, guys. There is nothing called Allah. I can't say it enough. Muhammad is writing Quran, right? He's fabricating Quran, and he tried to convince his family. Sister Kafir Linda, this is my answer to your question. Listen carefully. Muhammad is trying to convince his family. They're asking him for miracles. He had no miracles. This is why they did not accept him. Since he has no miracles, he has to do it another way. I mean, this is his family who are rejecting him, right? It's embarrassing. So he tried to convince them by bowing down to their idols, by saying, hey, Allah just sent me down ayahs, and this is Jibreel who put it on my tongue. تِلْكَ الْغَرَانِيقَ الْعُلَى إِنَّ شَفَاعَتَهُنَّ لَتُرْتَجَى. So he said beautiful stuff about their idols, and he started to worship the idols, right, guys? This is the Satanic Verses. But then he started to feel the heat. Hey, what did I just do? I just made him a huge mistake. He didn't think about it before. Right? And he crawled back after leaving Mecca. After 8 years in Medina, let me try to bring, here. After 8 years, when he left Mecca and he went to Medina, when he started to become strong, he heads an army, a huge army, remember? Muhammad doesn't need to reconcile anymore. Muhammad doesn't need to make friends with the Jews and the Christians, or let alone with the pagans, right? He thought to himself, hey, you know what? It's time to abrogate the Satanic Verses. He doesn't need to make friends. That's why. Remember, when Muhammad was in Mecca, he tried to give even his own family money to convince them, you know what? Okay, it's okay to not be a Muslim, but I want you to be friends with me. He even gave them money, guys, to buy them off. Doesn't that sound fishy? Doesn't that sound like a fake prophet who's trying to buy people off with money? Fishy, isn't it? Buying his enemies out with money. Let me give you some money, but, it's okay to not be a Muslim. But let us stay friends. Don't attack me, I don't attack you, right? And one of those examples is the Sulh of al-Hudaybiyah, the contract that Muhammad signed, the contract of peace, supposedly, with the Meccans, called Sulh al-Hudaybiyah, al-Hudaybiyah contract, right? He made a 10-year peace treaty, 10-year peace, yet after 2 years, he himself broke it and attacked the Meccans. Imagine, he creates a peace treaty with the Meccans, yet after 2 years, when he becomes strong, in secret, he makes a great army. He has a great army, bunch of thieves and bandits, caravan robbers, and after 2 years, breaking that oath, breaking that peace treaty, that contract that he created, within 2 years, he attacks them. They never saw him coming with an army of 10,000 Muslims. He himself broke that contract. Right? That's what that's Muhammad. You could not trust Muhammad. Muhammad is a filthy son of Satan. Yeah, and here Phil Herrera posted a link about Al-Hudaybiyah, Sulh Al-Hudaybiyah, the Treaty of Al-Hudaybiyah. Imagine, he creates a peace treaty with the Meccans for 10 years, yet he attacks them within 2 years. How can you trust such a man, let alone call him a prophet of God? Right? And why, ya Muslimun, did Muhammad keep the Satanic Verses for at least, guys, I'm being here politically correct, right? He kept the Satanic Verses for 8 long years in his Quran. The Sahaba used to recite the Satanic Verses in Surah An-Najm that Muhammad received in Mecca. When even they were in Medina, they're still reciting it. After 8 years, Muhammad changed his mind and removes the Satanic Verses, abrogates them, calling Allah just abrogated them. What Allah, what shish kebab? Remember, Allah is the sock puppet of Muhammad. Remember? Allah is the sock puppet of Muhammad. Is there anyone who wants to be a guest, who wants to call in, guys? I accept guests on TikTok, guys. If you're a Christian, you can join in too. If you have more than 1,000 subscribers on TikTok, you can call in. Let me now open Skype because I'm finished. Maybe if we're lucky, we can have a call with a Muslim. Maybe we can take a call, guys. Skype is open again. Skype is open again. Is there a Muslim? Is there any respectful Muslim out there who claims to be a man, not a kid, not a troll? I mean, Muhammad, in his grave, is now really embarrassed of Muslims of today. They cannot even defend him, man. How embarrassing this is. They can only deceive. But at the same time, not realizing that they're deceiving themselves. How can you not be deceived if you follow such a fake prophet? Any Muslim? Or maybe any Christian who wants to call in? Maybe you want to share something with us? Maybe you have questions about today's live stream? You can use Skype or you can come as guests on TikTok. Anybody is welcome. We have only 3 people on TikTok. What happened, guys? We had more than that before. Maybe the live stream was way too long, guys. I understand, though. But today, guys, we had literally a huge numbers. I saw that we had a peak. What was the peak? What I saw, guys, because I don't always look at the stream software, I saw a peak of 300 viewers today. Not sure what the admin saw, but that's awesome, man. 300 viewers, that's good. Glory to God, and I'm really happy that many people come here to watch our videos. Maybe you learn something. Maybe you can take notes. Almost to 400? Linda, are you serious? 400 people? Oh, I don't know. I have to, let's see what. Not sure if. Oh yeah, you're correct actually. Almost correct. It says the 322. That was the peak. 322, Sister Linda. Yeah, 300. Well, that's what it says here on my side. Because I'm looking at the dashboard of YouTube. It says 322. That was the final peak. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Any Muslim? Is there any Muslim who can defend Islam? Any? Maybe if we're lucky, a Muslim will call. But let me play something for you guys. I still have some energy left. I really need to play this video for you guys. Maybe you've seen it already. Maybe you didn't see it already. I hope you didn't see it yet. But if you have seen it, I'm sure you're going to enjoy it again. Let me play it for you. Just a second. Bear with me, guys. All right. Almost there. Almost there. Enjoy.
This story is the background of the revelation of the Quran, Surah An-Najm, verses 19 to 21, which were revealed in Mecca.
You can find this video on my YouTube channel, guys.
In the past, I can chat with them, worship together with them. But now, we act like enemies.
Well, Rasulullah, that may have something to do with the way you pass your divine message to them.
Look at them, surrounded by their idols. Why don't they listen to me and worship Allah instead?
You used to kiss them too, right?
Oh, wait a minute. I think I got another message from Allah. I need to pass it to them.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Look who's coming. He only wants to insult our ancestors' beliefs.
Are these what you worship? All of these idols?
Yes, you worship them as well not too long ago, remember?
Have you then seen Al-Lat and Al-Uzza, and the third one, Manat, as well?
Suddenly, Satan came and inserted words into Muhammad. Others don't realize what Muhammad went through.
Oh la la!
These are the exalted Quranic, whose intercession is approved. These are the exalted Quranics, which are high-flying cranes. Their intercessions are expected.
Wow, Muhammad just praised our gods. He returns back to his previous religion, the religion of our ancestors.
Did he just acknowledge other gods besides Allah?
Yeah. Maybe Allah has daughters after all. Haha. Tawheed? What Tawheed?
After that, Muhammad prostrated in front of the idols.
Do you see how he does sujood, guys? This is literally in the book. He starts to worship the idols.
The Meccans joined him in worship.
Oh boy. Here Muhammad and the Sahaba and the pagans, all of them did shirk.
This is another level. Do we need to prostrate as well?
He is our prophet. He knows better than us.
You see, they're all going to worship the idols.
All Muslims and non-Muslims prostrate in front of the idols. On that day, Muhammad became a mushrikeen or polytheist again.
Oh boy.
After that, Muhammad apparently still worshipped the gods of the Quraysh, so Allah rebuked him many times to stop doing it. Quran, Surah Al-Mudathir, verse 1-5. O, you Muhammad, enveloped in garments, arise and warn, and magnify your Lord, and purify your clothes, and keep away from Aruj or the idols. Allah's warning came down because Muhammad was still a polytheist and continued to practice his old habits of worshipping idols and keeping idols in his house, even though he had been appointed as a prophet, and had also received 3 surahs from Allah. Surah Al-Mudathir is the 4th surah in the Quran. The story about Muhammad keeping idols in his house is mentioned in Sunan Abu Dawud, Nomar 4158. Narrated by Abu Huraira. The Messenger of Allah said,
Jibril came to me and said, I came to you last night and was prevented from entering simply because there were idol statues at the door.
You see it, guys? This is the hadith. Let me go back. This is the hadith that we mentioned earlier. You can find this hadith in Sunan Abi Dawud, where Muhammad is having idols on his door. You see it? Idols, literally, and images. And Jibril, because of that, Jibril could not enter the house because Jibril is afraid of idols and also dogs, because Muhammad had dogs in his house. See? So over and over, there are so many incidents that are satanic in the life of Muhammad. Not only the famous incident, which is the Satanic Verses. Muhammad kept committing shirk all of his life. All of his life, guys.
For there was a decorated curtain with images on it in the house.
Maybe Muhammad loves to collect fine art. He is a collector of fine art, brother. He doesn't worship all of these idols. No, brother.
And there was a dog in the house. So he ordered me to cut off the head of the idols in the house, the curtain to be cut up, in order to take the dog out.
Later on, Jibril came to Muhammad to cancel Muhammad's praise to the goddesses Al-Lat, Al-Uzza, and Al-Manat in Surah An-Najm. But strangely, the cancellation occurred in Surah Al-Hajj, which was revealed in Medina, about 8 years after Muhammad left Mecca. Why wait so long? Apparently, Muhammad did not feel the need to change the verse praising the Quraysh gods, so 8 years passed without any changes to the verse. Surely something happened that urged him to change it. Most likely, his enemies in Medina found the polytheistic verse and they questioned it.
O Muhammad, you insult us polytheists, even though you are worshipping idols yourself. You put your praise of Al-Lat, Al-Uzza, Manat in Quran, Surah An-Najm, verse 19 to 21. How is that?
Oh, about those verses, huh? Jibril has just told me that those verses did not come from him, but from Satan who deceived me so that I said the Satanic Verses. But no worry, Allah already changed it to this. Have you then seen Al-Lat and Al-Uzza? And the third one, Manat, as well? Do you prefer to have sons while you attribute to him daughters? I feel sad because I have mispronounced the holy verses. But Allah then comforted me. Quran, Surah Al-Hajj, verse 52. Whenever we send a messenger or a prophet before you, O Prophet, and he recited our revelation...
Guys, just a second. I hope you didn't miss this important part. Let me go back a little, just a second. You see, guys, this is chapter 53, Surah An-Najm, that contained the Satanic Verses. Right? Have you then seen Al-Lat Al-Uzza and the third one, Manat, as well? And here's the Satanic Verses. These are the exalted Gharaniq, the Satanic Verses, whose intercession is hoped for. And so Allah abrogated that. You see here, the red abrogation. Right? These are the Satanic Verses. Muhammad bows down, commits shirk, becomes a mushrik, worships the idols of Mecca. Allah, after 8 years, abrogates it in Surah Al-Hajj, chapter 22, ayah 52, and he removes this part. Remember, Allah sends similar or better ayahs. Remember? That's what Allah said. By abrogating, he means sending similar ayahs or better ayahs to abrogate. So he abrogates here the Satanic Verses in ayah 21, and he puts instead, do you prefer to have sons while you attribute to him daughters? Allah doesn't like sons. Allah doesn't like daughters. He wants sons, basically. Allah doesn't like daughters. He wants sons.
him daughters?
It's unfair.
I feel sad because I have mispronounced the holy verses. But Allah then comforted me. Quran, Surah Al-Hajj, verse 52. Whenever we send a messenger or a prophet before you, O Prophet, and he recited our revelations, Satan would influence people's understanding of his recitation. But eventually Allah would eliminate Satan's influence. Then Allah would firmly establish his revelations. And Allah is all-knowing, all-wise.
How can Satan control the tongue and mind of a prophet?
You say that because you are a hypocrite. Your heart is rough and full of strife.
Yeah, you see, Muhammad got busted, man. It's unbelievable. The only miracle in Islam is that there are over 1 billion Muslims out there who think that Muhammad is a true prophet, right? There are 1 billion of Muslims out there who claim that Islam is the truth. That's the only miracle in Islam, guys. The Satanic Verses. Sometimes it's much easier to explain, guys, everything if you have such a beautiful 3D animated video. And I want to thank Nabi Asli, who also goes by the name 101A, a beautiful, amazing brother in Christ, a designer who created this video, and many other illustrations that we have been using for many years now. So subscribe to him, guys. His name is Nabi Asli on YouTube. And I helped him, as you see, I helped him with these references. Here in the end, guys, we mention the same book. I gave him the book, guys, as you see. And he put what he got from me. Ad-Durr al-Manthur, volume 10, page 525 to 26 here from Jalaluddin al-Suyuti that we showed today. Sahih, of course. And here, Rob Christian, he even thanks me here. So please, bro, don't thank me. References and important information are from Rob Christian. Thanks, bro. Now, we are here to serve, my friend. I appreciate that he did that, but we are here to serve, nothing more, nothing less. All right. I hope you enjoyed that, guys. I hope you enjoyed that. No calls. Okay, no calls. Then let us wrap things up, guys. Let us wrap things up. Thank you for being here, guys. Thank you for being here. I hope that my sound is still okay, guys. Don't forget to subscribe if you didn't already. Don't forget to subscribe. Smash that like button if you didn't already. Lord willing, we can do more live streams, more damaging live streams as today. Sorry that was so long today. It was a long live stream because of the many trolls who called in, and I had to put them in their place and spank them left and right. But that's what it is, guys. So imagine if they don't do that. That means we're doing a really bad job. Because they are so triggered and angry, because we do read their books, we do dare to put them on the screen, we do dare to cross that red line that they don't dare to cross. So they are angry because we read their books. Imagine, guys, they are angry because we read their books. Doesn't make sense. But anyway, that's what Islam is all about. They can't handle critique, yet they are angry with me for me quoting what their most authentic sources are saying. And I hope you learned that you can't simply throw out chains. You can't throw out chains. You can't throw out hadiths. That's not what Islam teaches. Even if a hadith is mursal, and we're going by the Muslim argument, if they claim that the hadiths are not sahih hadith, but mursal sahih hadith, still you can't throw them out. There are conditions. Even da'if hadiths cannot be thrown out. People like Ahmad ibn Hanbal accepted da'if hadith. Da'if hadith is close, very close, guys. Let's say a sahih hadith is a A+. A da'if hadith is A to B or B-. Is still, it's only a grading, right? It's a grading. It's still passed, even if it's da'if. Thank you for being here, guys. You hear maybe my children in the background. I'm a family man. Thank you for being here. Sorry for such a long live stream, guys. I'm tired. Go with the peace of Christ, and like always, every knee will bow, every tongue will confess that Jesus is Lord. May our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ bless all of your loved ones and families. Muhammad is nothing but a fraud. The prophet of Satan. He will never be the prophet of the true living God of the Holy Bible. I love you guys. Make sure to collect all the references either from the live chat or from the comment section under this video. And our admins like Adrian Deco, Phil Herrera, and others, Sister Gedelia, they will provide the reference and the timestamps in the comment section. Thank you for being here. See you very soon. Deus vult, Lord willing. We will see each other very soon in a new live show. God bless you. Don't forget to share my videos. Smash the like button. Subscribe if you didn't already. And see you very soon. God bless you. Bye-bye. Backup channel, please subscribe. Did you subscribe, guys?